Hello, hello. Give me just a second here. This over here, this one over here. Ooh, get that. There we go. And like that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, here I was talking to myself, not realizing I forgot to start the stream. We're good again though. We're back. Don't you worry. I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay. How's everyone doing? I forgot to have the countdown and everything. Man, I'm all over the place. I got the wrong title up. Let's do that. There we go. So we got nickels. We got bills. I have giveaway stuff. It's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be a fun night. That's the dream here. The plan here. I'm still on the fence about giving this away though. Kind of don't want to. I like it. I like it a lot. I might keep this one since there's other options here. Really don't want it. I'm greedy. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna tell you what it was. Because then I'll get guilted into giving it away. Let's see, what was the other thing? I think I'm just gonna do one tonight, but you guys will actually get to pick your prize. That's the hope here. I'll go with this one. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Gotta make it tempting at least, right? Those are good ones. You know what, we'll do this one. Why not? That'll be better. Okay. We're here. How y'all doing? Hey, Stephen. Chu, Otis, everyone doing? Is everyone hanging out? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not actually gonna show the giveaway stuff until somebody wins one. That's gonna be the that's gonna be the game tonight. Let's see. I think I have a bunch of ones here too. I did flip through, and on the edges, I think I saw a star or two. So we definitely got stars in here. They're all in a mess of 50s or 100s or 50. There should be $400 here. All in ones. Something like that. So we're going to be going through a couple of these. I got 2 nickel boxes as well, so might be a little longer night, but I think we'll have some fun. It'll be worth it. We'll give some stuff out as we go. Maybe we'll do 2 giveaways. I don't know, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 potential things to give away. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I think it would only be right, though, to kick off with at least one of these $50 ones. I think these are 50, 100, 200, 300, 400. Nope, that's not right. These must be 25s. 50, 100, 150, 200, 300, 400. Yeah, okay, they're 25s. Dude, this is actually, I've never been given any less than 100 in a wrap, so I don't know what's going on here. Okay, what? Yeah, 100, 100, 100, 100. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So I think we'll start off with just a wrap of 50 here, look through those, and then kick off the boxes. I like that bundle on the right, the 100, or I just mixed them up a bunch, so. Let's do one where it's a nice wrapped 50 here, that's actually labeled as 50. Just flip through them, see if we can pick out a couple star notes. These look to be in a little bit nicer than the other ones, except for that, so. We'll start with some dollars, look for some interesting serial number. That's a 2001. I don't think I've seen that series in forever. I didn't even know they had a 2001 series. Huh. There you go, 21. Those we're more familiar with. Not going to keep those, I don't think. Yeah, let's put a couple here. And I did flip through them real quick in the actual wraps. I didn't take them out, and I'm pretty sure I saw some stars. Oh, I'm wondering why I'm struggling to read this. I don't have my glasses on. Hold on, 1 second. That's a little bit better. Helps when you can actually read what you're reading, you know. It almost looks like there's something there. It's just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but it's all in weird order. So, and again, if any of these are interesting to anyone, these are got smudged. 9 in the B. If any of these are interesting to anyone, just shout it out. I'll give it to you. I don't care. I don't mind. What else we got? 2021. Nothing there. We're looking for birthdays, looking for stars. 1826. 2021. Nothing on that one. Hello, team Luke Chiotis. Luke Chotis. Luke Chotis. You forgot to put your name in there, though. If we're gonna be a team. We got lucky 7s right here. Not all 7s, though. 13. Okay. It's 2 upside down. 303. 57, 10, 380. These are all Stevens. They got his name on them. 2013. What we got here? 2013. 17. At least they're not all brand new 2021s or anything like that. 1995. It's past our threshold. Oh, I was just putting those in the wrong pile. Whoops. These go here. 95. Still deciding if I am going to keep those that are later than that. This one, the 6 and the 4 are both jumped up. It's just this is a reevaluate pile. I'll go back and check again later. Oh, that's right. I forgot about bar notes and stuff. I don't think 95 is any... Oh, 95 is a web note. Potential web note. This one is not. It's down here. You want it to be right up here next to trust. So we will check for those. I forgot 95. If we're, before 2000, we have a chance for actual collectible stuff here. 292-88556. But bar notes are the 1963 Bravo series. Six 360. Oh, that's one number off of a radar. That 0 had to be a 1. We're 1 away from it. For a neat little radar. Again, almost a repeater. 1727172 We got a bunch of teasers, that's for sure. This is the same thing, one number. I need the 8 for the radar. Wow. This one's lower. 800,000. Couple close calls, but close calls don't do it. $17.99. 1999. 2017. Nothing on that one. 13. 21. 17. 21. 21. 21. The bills are warming up. We'll get there. We just gotta give them some encouragement. This one's all smudged. Good thing it's nothing we want. 13. 13. 62,880. Fingerprint on it. I always like seeing all those zeros in the front. I just think they're neat. I'll just look at it again later. This one was just in someone's pocket and they slammed it down on the teller's counter and said, "Take my money." Again, another elevated 5/8. 70, 10, 2. Okay. So we'll just have a pile of bills that'll go back. These bills we'll look at again later, and then we'll make final decisions on which ones we keep and which ones we toss out. So that was a quick little 50 right there. Where can I put my junk pile here? I'll put them in here. Those there. This is the maybe pile, or the reevaluate pile. Now on to the main attraction. Nickels. I got a lot of them. Well, I got 2 boxes with me right now, so we got plenty to look through. Okay, I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I'm sorry. Another channel I watch with Otis at times found a bar note last night, so we'll keep our eye out. Yeah, definitely help me out. Pay attention. I usually don't find anything that's pre-2000, but I think we got some good raps here for that. Most of them were from the same teller. They did take some out of the vault, but the rest were in an actual, or in the teller's register. What do we got? Anyone see any Buffaloes, silver? 2022 is what I see. Ender-wise, I think this one's older. Can't really see the date on it. We'll see. We'll give it a crack. This box has been sitting around for, I think I've had this one for a few weeks now. I just hadn't gotten to opening it, so let us take a crack at it. I don't see any silver or any Buffaloes right on the end, and I hope I would know what a V-nickel looks like on the end, so just get started. We got a lot to go through tonight. Club money, yeah. Hey. One night in the corner, that's all I need. That's an interesting color to start off with. I think it's just beat up though. 1988, as ugly as you've seen them. Definitely not anything special. Oh, I should empty my trash can here. 1 second. It's filled with rolls. That's a bit better. So instead of just throwing them on the floor, I should at least try to get them in a bucket. At least try. I'm curious about this. Some weird tone, actually. Nothing I want, though. Whew. Alright, here we are. How'd everyone's Thursday go? It feels like a Friday for me, I'm sorry. I almost called it a Friday. I got tomorrow off, so might as well be a Friday. And I do have work to do on Monday though, so we'll be going back in. And I'll be working this Saturday a little bit. So, picked up 2 new clients today, so gotta keep them happy, you know? 85, what did everyone get up to today? 88, 17, 2088, and 23, okay. I also forgot to load up my bags before I went out for the day, so I didn't have any change with me to take to the bank on the way home, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. I'll also be picking up my $50 for the week and returning all the ones that we don't keep. That is the plan. Oh, also, Steven, it was funny, I know you showed me your Bigfoot silver piece the other day, or a while back, and I was updating one of my listings on eBay, and one of the recommended listings to me was a Bigfoot silver 5-gram piece. I thought that was interesting. 94. It was the one with Bigfoot walking inside of the foot silhouette, the footprint. Got a kick out of it. 94, 23. Okay. Bust already so far, first 2 rolls, but hey, maybe the nickels have to warm up too. Or maybe our luck has just finally run out. It's bound to happen eventually. These aren't my nickels. I haven't had this many dirty ones in a row. I didn't search these yet. I remember what each and every individual nickel looks like, so I definitely haven't searched these. They're new to me. Yep, and this is definitely sister box to one of those other ones that we did because they looked exactly like this. We got all the other ones over here. See? I don't know what happened to those nickels, but same batch. So maybe the silver and buffaloes will continue to flow in these. I did not expect to have sister boxes this far apart from each other, but I guess I'm the only one ordering boxes around here. 64 Philly and 98. Love it. I seen 10 for 120 bucks like I have. Wow. I saw that one online. I will own it one day, I'm sure. I did get a little bit of silver today. You guys are probably familiar with Whatnot, that app that people are, you it's like a online auction kind of thing. When I went to lunch with my dad, we're sitting there waiting for our food, and he's on Whatnot. He watches coin and currency guys, bids on stuff from time to time. 1957 Denver. We were watching this guy, and he had this. Well, the first thing I bought was a quarter, 1932. Or no, excuse me, 1962. It looked like an MS-64. Beautiful, beautiful coin, and I got it for spot silver price. So, at very least, I got a junk silver for spot price. At the best, it's gradable, so it's a 1951 Denver. It's ugly right on the... Is that a 1? Is that how they're supposed to look? I think the material got moved. Pretty sure it's a 51. 51 Denver. So I picked up the quarter, and then the same guy, he had a bunch of, silver bars, bullion, and all that sitting back there. Some were Geiger, some were novelty. One of the novelty ones, I don't know how many Star Wars nerds we got in here, but if you're familiar with, lore, or you watch the Mandalorian TV show, you're familiar with the Beskar ingots that they had in the show. And he had a 1 ounce silver bar that looked just like the Beskar ingots with the Imperial symbol on it. And I got it for, what did I pay for? I think I paid $40 for it, just for the little bit of upcharge for novelty. I just thought it was pretty cool. I wanted one, so. At first he wanted $50. I made him an offer on it for $40, and he put it up there for me. Like, you know what? Why not? I'll take it. I'm not really a big novelty guy for silver, but I thought that one was cool. I'd much rather have just the plain bullion bars, but some of it's fun. If it's something I really like, I guess there's no harm in it, right? Silver's silver. You never know, it might hit $40 by the end of the year, so depends how things go. I also went to a small little coin club show thing last night. It was at a VFW in Uxbridge, Mass. Went there just I don't know, there was 5 or 6 tables in there. Some cool stuff, not a huge selection to pick from. A couple guys were there that I ran into at the big show I went to last weekend. But my dad scored a 1988 10th ounce gold coin, one of the actual, minted ones. He got it for spot. I think like $320. Well, he made a trade. He traded some silver for it. 76, 77, 89, 75. He also bought he bought a 1921, a 1921 peace dollar, not the Morgans, because he didn't have a 21 yet. They're kind of they're more expensive to get. 1946. And then he bought a set of Morgans as well. What else did he get? Pick something else up there. Oh, he likes the large cents. So he got a couple of those as well. He likes to spend more money than I do. I'm very picky with what I get. So, I got some bargain bin stuff, Oh, I got another 3-cent piece. Let me show that. I actually really like this one. Shoot, where did I put it? Hold on. I bought my second 3-cent piece. Did I move it over there? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Here we go. Lost it. There we go. This is my second 3-cent piece. I think it was pretty nice, and I did talk them down. Another 1869, common year, but I just like these. They didn't make them for too long. Not as nice as the first one I have, but you can see Liberty still on it. And this one's actually out of the plastic. A little bit of hair detail. It's an 1869. And all the columns of the 3 are separated still. A little bit of fuzzy on the left one. But the wreath is nice, so that the leaf accents are still on there. Not so much on this side, but definitely on the left side. These ones are still here. I think this was... I like the design of these coins, so I grabbed one. He wanted 25. I got him down to 20. I think for 20 bucks, that's not a bad pickup, because these are worth, like, in this condition, it's probably worth 25, but I'm not going to pay actual spot price for the coin. The first one I bought is a lot nicer than this one, but now I have two of them. So I have one that I can sell and one that I can keep. This one I can probably flip, make a couple bucks off of. I have one from 1999, the 10th ounce. Oh, cool. We can almost make a set. Those don't look like quarters. Yeah, I didn't have enough time to get quarters. They barely had nickels, but... Well, I had these nickels already. I picked up more today while I was out. But these are the nickels I've had sitting around here for a while, so... Is that a proof? No, it's not a proof. I was looking at this one. Couldn't get my hands on quarters, but I also wasn't sure I really wanted to do quarters anyway. I'll do some soon, don't worry. But we got nickels and we got dollar bills, so we got a mix of stuff. And I have some more interesting stuff to give away, so when we do a challenge tonight, you'll actually get to pick your own prize. That's the idea anyway. I have several silver rounds and bars, but I prefer constitutional coinage. I agree, 100%. But I figured, you know what, I can afford, you know, one novelty every now and then, you know. It was cool, and I don't regret the purchase at all. And for 40 bucks, at least I didn't pay, you know, $50 for an ounce of silver novelty, right? I know some people, they really get lost. That might be silver. Right there. Yep, there we go. Pick them out by the edges. It's in good shape to my eye. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's definitely a bit more worn than the first one I have. It's going to be a slightly lower grade, but for an 1869, I mean, come on, that thing is old. But those 3-cent pieces, they hold up over time pretty well. If you flip it, I call it a special. Bad joke. Alright, Philadelphia. Let's see what kind of year we got. Hopefully a 42. Oh, it's a 43. Could check for... Well, that's the varieties we want to check for anyway. Check for the 3/2. Not seen on that one. And was it 43 that had the doubled eye? Doubled eye? It's not on this one. But it's worth checking out. So there we go. Got our first silver nickel right there. I'm thinking it might be related to those other boxes we did. So, judging by the silver already and those kind of rainbow oil spill coins. 1958 Philly. 2001. It's always nice to pick it by the edge, right? Everybody likes silver. I am curious to see how much we're going to be able to stack of silver just in the silver war nickels by the end of the year. It's purely from coin roll hunting. I'm very curious to see how big of a stack we can get, because we're already doing great on the tubes. Very good on the tubes. For the year. Because right now I got these two tubes. I bought a few of these, but you know, now that I don't have the scoreboard, I can't really tell, but I think we're well on our way to a tube, that's for sure, this year already. Because, I mean, just from those, earlier this week, we got these 4. so I'm thinking we're gonna hit it no problem. 46 Philly. Tube is definitely doable. I'm trying not to buy war nickels anymore, just because we're finding them fairly consistently. And you know, why pay $70 melt for a tube when you can pay, you know, $2 face. Tube is costly. Tubes are yeah, tubes are great. We like filling tubes here. I think, you know, controversial opinion, I still think stacking war nickels is a good idea. I know some people won't touch them with a 10-foot pole because they're not pure silver, you know, or they're not pure enough silver. But I think from a prepper's perspective, right, if you are seriously preparing for the end of the world and you want to pay for stuff with silver, what if your quarter is too much and your dime is too... Actually, even if your dime is too much, this is worth slightly less than a dime in silver, right? Actually, it's pretty comparable for actual silver content, dime to the war nickel. It's pretty darn close. So I'm thinking, you know, it's just another option. Hey, Walker, how you doing? Good evening indeed. We're hunting nickels, and I got a couple straps of $1 bills here we're going to be going through as well. Plenty to do tonight. We're already kicking it off hot with a silver war nickel here. Got a Philadelphia, 1943. No double die, no 43/2, but hey, we check for them. And I'm thinking we're on sister boxes for the boxes we did earlier this week, because that box had a bunch of silver nickels in it too. We've got 4 out of those. It had proofs, buffaloes, war nickels, Canadians, 24 Denvers, 2009s. It had everything. So I'm thinking, here's a 59 Denver, that because we found this in it, and that this is nothing special, it's just the color, I think this means we're on a sister box, because I have this pile from those other boxes of similar coins like that. So that's what we're thinking. We might be on a little streak here. Thanks for subbing, Walker. I appreciate it. It's good to see you around here. Hope you'll enjoy the stream, and hopefully you brought some good luck with you. Yep. Most coin shops will not take them around here. Really? Well, point them my way. I'll buy war nickels from people. Not saying it'll be a great deal, but I'll buy them. I think it's because a lot of people, they don't really associate it with silver coinage at all. You know, it's just... But 35%, it's the same as a dime. It's about the same weight of silver. But I get it, you know, the dime is actually 90% close to pure silver. That's a nice 64. Beautiful. So hopefully, I think we got plenty to look at in this one. 62, don't want that. Hoping for more 09s, more 24 Denvers. That's the plan. Otis is on 4 rolls of dimes. Nice. Stacking them up. I keep forgetting that the rolls of dimes are rolls of 50. I kept doing my math off of 40 because I was so familiar with nickels. So when I was looking at the prices at the shows and stuff I go to, I'm like, you serious? That's a lot of money for 40 dimes. And then, you know, I realized, oh, the dime rolls are 50. 6406. I keep them for giveaways and such. Yeah, I like stacking them. That's my thing. Silver's silver. It's in there. If you want to get it out, you can. I just think a lot of people don't want to bother. 53. I haven't seen a single 64 Denver yet. Plenty of 64s. I mean, that's fine. It's just more things I gotta sort through later, but... I like war nickels, personally. I'm a big fan. At the end of the day, silver is silver, so... The bisons. Okay. They're great prizes. I love getting them. Everybody likes silver. Messed that one up. See some smooth edges though. No buffalo in that one. I think most shops just look at the melt potential, and getting the silver out of those as melt is more trouble than with 90% silver coins. Sure. No, I understand the argument. I just think if you really want to get the silver out of them, it won't be that hard, because see what are these? They're made of silver, copper, and nickel, right? And that's it. Silver should be the heaviest element in there. Am I right on that one? Forgive me, my periodic table knowledge is behind me. It's in the past. But is silver the heaviest element in here? Because if so, it is extremely easy to melt a bunch of these down. You pour them into a cone and you break the tip off once it solidifies. You know, that's pure silver. But I get it. I really do. I understand the argument. 55 Denver, not the one we want. I want the Philly. Who knows their periodic table better than I do? Is silver the heaviest element out of copper and nickel? Pretty sure it is. 40 Philly. Let's put it this way. If everyone else thinks that way, that's fine, because I'll take them. I'll take the silver out of them. Just a dumb old redneck. The table's out of my wheelhouse. Where's Matt? He always has all the answers. Where's that guy? Someone wake him up. Let's get Matt out here. Whenever I have a question, he's got Google on speed dial or something. Do I look it up? Hold on. How about I just Google it? Let's see. Wait, heavier silver, nickel, copper. Silver is heavier than both nickel and copper, has a higher density. So yeah, you melt them down, you pour them out, and the layer on the bottom is all silver. Just that easy. And anyone with a blowtorch and some patience can melt silver. I'm not saying you should destroy the US coins right now, because I think coins are great, and I wouldn't melt mine down unless they were actually not usable anymore. But I like them, so. Never mad at finding them, that's for sure. Absolutely. You know, people love these things on eBay and stuff. You can sell them for $2 a piece all day long if you absolutely want to. So, people still consider them valuable, at least somewhat, right? I'm headed out to supper, saw your stream, thought I would check it out. Hey, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Love seeing new faces in here. So, stop back in later if you got some time. We'll be going through some dollar bills, and we got plenty of nickels, so come check on our progress later. See. Oh, hey, yeah, Steven and Otis. I should have taken a photo, but the guy was sitting there, so I felt weird about it. The coin show thing I went to last night, it's kind of like a club show. It was a little one. There was one guy there. He's at a table in the back. And constitutional silver stacker's dream, okay? This guy had bag, upon bag, upon bag, upon bag, upon roll, upon tube, all constitutional stuff, all quarters. He even had 90% proof quarters, tube after tube after tube, brand new, mint state, beautiful coins. Amazing, amazing stuff. I wish I took a photo now, because it was quite the table of magic. The only downside was he wanted 24 or 25 times face, but, you know, it's understandable. The guy had an awesome table, that's for sure. I was sitting there, I was looking at it for a while, because it was just fun to be. Oh, did I take a photo? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I wish I did, though. But it was an amazing, amazing table. And it's a shame, because those VFW ones, there's not a lot of people go to them, so you can get good deals, because they just want to move it. To move the stuff. You make them an offer. Like most people, all the stuff I bought, I didn't buy for what they had listed. I mean, like, you can talk them down pretty easily. 63. You got a triple die on you? No. That's machine doubling. 96. Amazing table though. Really cool. I wanted to like stick my hand in the bag and just play with it, you know? I kind of want to have a table at one of those just to buy junk silver that people bring in. Because I think you can get a better deal just buying it off of people who want to liquidate. They go to coin shows to sell their stuff. You know? I think that would be cool. You know, just have a couple things that you're selling and then just say you're buying constitutional or you're buying silver. And then, you know, since you're a dealer, you just offer them 20 times face and call it a day. Takes common sense to know the value of the dollar, silver and gold. Not that worthless money we have now. Yeah. It's too much work. I don't want to do math. The new money just tells me what it's worth. Tells me what it's pretending to be worth. Why did he bring so much? I'm not rich enough to buy it. Exactly, yeah. No one there was. But it's probably good that you weren't there. You would have been eating ramen for a few weeks while you recovered. $51. I'm assuming that's a Philly. Can't read it. And then this beautiful 54. Holy cow. It's a nice one. How bad's the back? That's the question. You know what? It's not awful. That's a good solid 54 Denver. That's a collection piece right there. $60, 91, 84, 11, 77, 16. Okay. I recently got a 58 and 62 proof quarter and it messes with me. I normally get 58 and 62 for the 90%. Them being proofs, I feel like it's too good to be in the junk pile. Yeah, exactly. They gotta be in their own pile. It's green, but the edge looks too sharp. Oh my gosh, it's actually a silver nickel. I was not expecting that to be silver. It was the right color, but the edge is so sharp. Alright, that's weird. Hold on. Let's take a peek at that one. Look at this, the rim on this one. It's a scratch maybe. Oh. That's what threw me off. I thought that was the rim. It's a scratch on it. Yeah, I thought it was a super thick rim. Anyway, in 1944, Philadelphia, this is a really thick rim on this side. There's good relief on this. There's an edge there. Like, I get my fingernail caught on that. So this side is a scratch. Got a nice gouge in it. It is a 44. But look how thick that rim is. And it saved a lot of the detail here. That's a nice mint mark on it. Saved a lot of detail. That's nice. That's real nice. Cool. Silver number 2. Another Philadelphia. Look how nice that one looks next to this one. Even at this distance, you can tell the detail difference because this is all worn. But the rim is so high on this one that it saved it. Protected it. That's good. Smaller shows. Smaller shows are definitely the place to be, I'm learning. Because, there's already so few people there that they want to move their stuff. So you have more room to negotiate. My dad brought a bunch of silver ounce bars, and he just traded for stuff he wanted. That's all he did. Because he buys, 1 ounce bars by, the dozens. And he stacks them. And then whenever he wants something new, like he's been getting back into the old American coins, large cents, Morgans, piece. The 2-cent pieces. What do they call those? Territorials? The charter tokens or something like that. Everything from that show he just traded for. He traded for that 10th ounce of gold and everything. 1940 Philly. 76. Good displays bring in the customers, former retail manager. Yeah, exactly. You want to grab some attention. So if I ever go to shows with a table, I gotta make sure it looks nice. And something else I learned is I think the people who have the little flags on their table kind of sticking up over the crowd that says buying or like silver or just buying in general, I think that grabs more people, grabs the attention. So I think I'd like to do a show at some point. I think it would be fun. Because the one at the VFW, I did ask a guy there, and he said, yeah, it's just $25 for the table for the whole night. I think that's a steal. 81 Denver. Especially if you can get people to just bring the junk silver to you. We'll see. Let's go. Perfect cervical scratch, absolutely. I would like to say I personally like the landscape view over the portrait. Thanks for that. Are you talking about like this? Did I do a portrait mode by accident? What happened? I'm sorry, I need some context. You made me just check over all my equipment and stuff. Do some people stream in, portrait? I feel like that would be a little bit straining on the eyes. 1879, 64 Philly, 08, 2391. Oh, Otis, you're real popular tonight. VMC, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Hope you're having a great Thursday. We certainly are. We're 2 silver war nickels in, and we're not even halfway through our box. It's looking good already. And I got another box, so plenty to do. Making good time on this box too. We're not messing around. We're flying through. We got an S. Chance for the 38. It looks pretty nice though. 41. That's a shame. Well, it's better than a 54S. We've been getting quite a few of those. But 41S, here, I got the red book here. We'll take a look at it. Nickels. 41S. Yeah, 43 million. It's pretty common. Oh, there's a large and small mid-mark variety, apparently. Oh, I think I do remember looking at this before. I think this is the big one. I don't know if one of them is more collectible than the other, because I think 42 was a transition year or something like that. Hold on. Page 21 supposedly has more information. San Francisco mid-mark was changed to a larger size during 1941, and with the exception of the half-dollar, all 1941S coins are known with either small or large mid-marks. And then the halves were changed in 42. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is more valuable or not. But it is 42 for the nickels. First time, hey, we'd like to see it. Good to see you here. A lot due portrait, really? No, I like having a wide area to display the stuff we find. You can see what my hand's doing and all that and whatnot. So I like it this way better. And if you do want to turn your phone sideways or put it on a TV or whatnot, you can. Giveaway might happen later too, VMC. Yeah, stick around. You got to work for it, but you can win something. And tonight you actually get to pick your prize. We have just been doing silver certificates, but we got some options for you this time. If he does a giveaway, just know Deborah will win. Yeah, now that Deborah won her first one, she can't stop winning. So 64 Denver. It's almost not fair. What the disqualifier. So I'll have to do a little bit more research on those S's, get some photos side by side. You know what? I'll put it over here so I don't forget about it. But I know there's a large and small. I just don't know. I need pictures. I'm a visual guy. I'm pretty sure that's the large. But I'll have to do some research. Large one is the less common one? Oh, really? Small one is the normal one. Otis knows everyone here, yeah. We're all friends here. You can come on in. Don't be shy. We all know each other. Otis is the popular kid. He's got a posse that just follows him around. Way to be an outstanding member of the community, Otis. Good for you. That's not a bad 49. I've seen worse if I don't drop it. The reverse has good detail on it still. Plenty in the collection. This one looks pretty slick. 47. It's just bad. Steve, it's all your fault. I wasn't going to start to guess. You told me so, that's why. Hey, and it paid off, didn't it? Well, once it shows up in the mail, it will. Don't worry, it's coming. It's on the way. Easter might ruin the delivery, but you'll get it. Maybe because I'm ancient or such. No, you just bounce around a lot. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, 2009. It's slick. but it's there. First one of those. Alright, let's see a 2024 now, huh? No. Hey, Matt, how you doing? We were waiting for you to get here. 2 silvers already, you're darn right. 1942 and 1943, both Philadelphia. The 43 actually has a nice reverse. Has a good high rim still on it. Saved a lot of the detail. Like, that's one of the stronger mint marks I've seen. Obviously, it's still circulated, but that's pretty nice. The rim definitely saved it. Probably not. It's because you're likable. Yeah, he's the cool kid, you know. It's a good box. I think it's a triplet to the other boxes we had. Because I had one of these rainbow coins in there too. Not in the house. Slick. Well, I would have gone with circulated. That's one word for it. Gently used. That's the eBay listing on that one. Scratches on it. It's close. That's pretty nice. But I'm gonna put 90s in the book, but they gotta be pristine. No excuse for them not to be. Especially with the volume of stuff we go through. If we can find pristine 1939s, we can find pristine 80s and 90s. Key is volume. Flip it over. $7.64 Denver. Okay. 23. Shiny. You have a good day, Matt. Thanks for joining in. Thursday. Week's almost over. And you got a nice holiday weekend. Looks like we got Canada in here. That's what I'm seeing. 1, 19, 76. Here's Lizzie. 1988. First Canadian. 22. 86. 18. 97. 83, 19. Okie dokie. Not YouTube. I was on the net with a 9-inch floppy disk, then I bought a PS2 computer with 2K memory. Nice. He was on the internet from the beginning. I sent you a picture the other day. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to respond to that. When you sent me the photo, that was the first time I've heard of that variety. So I went into research mode, and I don't think I ever got back to it. I'm sorry. I did see it though. That's really neat. It's really neat. That's well. Oh wait, no, the 88 I did hear of. Someone else sent me something else. Somebody sent me something. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm completely jealous. Maybe I was a little angry. That you found it first, but congratulations! I'm so proud of you. Very nice. Good find. Good find. We're looking for it too. We'll get one. We will get one. I haven't actually looked it up. What's the premium on those going for? Anyone get, find comps or something online for the 88 with the proof reverse? Or sorry, 88 with the 89 reverse. Denver 64. 1000. 9, 16, and 99. Great day so far. Gonna tackle some pennies tonight and see how that goes. Sending you luck for the Indian. Alright. You got no excuse now. Pick them out. If you find a flying eagle, that's mine. I lost it. So I'd appreciate its return. If you don't mind, There was one guy at the coin show. I was looking for flying eagles. And I was looking for them. One guy had 3 of them in awful condition. Those are the only ones there. Still expensive. Denver. 16. 59, Denver. 14. Every time you say Lizzie, the first thing that comes to my mind is Borden. Oh no. Queen Lizzie. More affectionate, We're on a nickname basis, me and Lizzie, You told me, but yeah, Otis told me about it, so I did know it. Because I know, Otis, when you brought it up, you said big money, but I never actually looked up how much it would be. $22, 2010. 64 Denver, there's the Denver. Now the Denvers are coming out in force. Strike It Rich says 50 to 75 bucks for circulating. Nice. I really got to get that book. I don't know why I don't have it yet. Strike It Rich with Pocket Change. Good. The more I hear about it, the more it's been helping people out a lot. Got a 98. 88, 98. Now an 08. Next. Let's get all the 8s. 21, 03. Oh, dropped it. Come on. There we go. Ouch. Stabbed myself. I lost a hobo nickel. Keep an eye out for me on these rolls. Okay, if it's got your name on it, I'll give it to you. You got it. Also misplaced a love token. 164, 2, 18, 23, 64 Denver. 74, 91, 7, 21. $19, 20. 407, 2000. Man, we're getting fast with these rolls. I think I have 4 or 5 flying eagles. Oh, you have plenty to share then, right? Very nice. I want to get a few in my collection. We're building it slowly. I realize that I gotta relax, take a step back on, buying a lot of stuff because just started collecting, like seriously, in November, and I already have a lot of stuff. So I had to remind myself, like, dude, you got years upon years to collect all this stuff. Slow it down a bit. Don't want to get everything all at once, right? But I'll never turn down some silver when it comes up. Can't pass that up. You can never get too much silver at once. 61 Denver. I got time. Because once you get the basic stuff out of the way, it can get kind of expensive to fill out collections. Especially with some high value coins out there. 84.78. I gotta see if I can get my hands on boxes of the large dollars. I want to see if I can hunt those, because, if I can just find my own piece in Morgan dollars, that would be nice, instead of having to pay full price for them. I know you can get the small dollar boxes, but I'm wondering if I could order a large dollar box. My name's on all the bills, don't forget them too then. Not all of them, only some of them. 2017s, right? 2017 with Steve Manchin? Munchin? Not Manchin, Munchin? Lost it, where is it? There it is. $19, $12, $41, Philly. I saw something weird on that. 2023. Six. 98, 88, 95, 96. I have 2 flying cents. One was certainly dug up, but the other is decent. Hey, as long as you can tell that's what it is. I did pick up a total of 4 Cook Island Double Eagle half-ounce silver rounds and MS-70 slabs, $15 each. Wow. It's pretty much spot. It is. It's less than spot. I'll see if I can find it and send a picture to Luke to show everyone. Oh, the pattern scent you're talking about? Yeah, if you find it, send me a photo. I'll put it up on screen. My LCS came through with below melt on slabbed rounds. You lucky duck. See, you may not get 20 times spot anymore for your junk silver. 20 times face for junk silver, but you get that. One door closes, another opens. Not bad at all. I did buy a silver quarter at that coin show. $5. Can't go wrong with that. 20 times face. Just the one though. I went through his albums. I picked out the cheapest one. I'm like, yep, that's silver. What? How much for it? Because it said like he wanted $5.75. It was listed as. I'm like, well, that's already below melt, so I'll take it. And then when I, brought it up there to cash out, he's like, yeah, I'll give it to you for $5. I'm like, okay, sure thing. You can order a dollar box, $1,000 though. Yeah, but can you order the big ones? Because I know you can get Sacagaweas and Susan B. Anthony's, the small ones, but Deborah says I can't. Huh, I'm getting mixed information here, guys. You're supposed to be my Wikipedia. Maybe I'll just have to ask my bank if they can order them. Because my bank has Ikes from time to time. So, I mean, they get them. And my bank doesn't accept coins over the counter, so they're getting them from somewhere. Because, I mean, if I can find my own Morgans... that would be nice. I feel like finding a Morgan in the wild is like insert crazy example here. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about when I found those Walking Liberties, though. I thought that was wild. After getting those 2 fakes, I mainly am getting constitutional from him. Yeah, that's fair. That's safe. 90%ers are hard to be unsure about, you know. It's either obvious that it's not, or it is. Kind of hard to fake those. Big dollars are not in circulation. I thought you just said dollars. Okay, no. No, I want a chance for the silver ones. I'm sure I could get them somewhere, though. Because they're still legal tender, aren't they? Like, you can still spend large dollars, can't you? If not, that's news to me. I have a guy from YouTube I buy silver rounds from, as well as SD Bullion. Getting fakes is sketchy, yeah. I like SD Bullion. They're pretty trustworthy. And free shipping for most of your orders. I never see an Ike at the bank, really. All constitutional is, yeah, okay. I mean, it's like if you were to spend a silver certificate, right? Like, it's still a legal tender, it's just, you know, weird to spend it. That is not quite silver, I don't think. Not quite. Ask the tellers if anyone has brought in any large dollars. I can do that. Or, you never know if they got something sitting in the back of the vault too. It's been there for years. But at that point, if they have stuff sitting in the back of the vault, you take whatever it is. If it's been there forever and no one knows exactly how long it's been there, you take it. Doesn't matter if it's pennies, nickels, dimes, whatever. You got a good chance for lots of good stuff doing it. Grabbing that. And 22. The government considers them NCLT or non-circulating legal tender. Okay. Because I remember buying stuff with large dollar coins. I do. And it feels weird to think that something minted in the 1970s would not be considered legal tender, so that might be silver. Nope. Definitely not. The detail's very sharp. If it is silver, it's very nice. No, it's not. Didn't quite look right. A little too dark. Oh, 08, almost. 8, 17, you got Denver, 64. Bison. 23. $1.99 and up, free shipping. Yeah, absolutely. Which, if you're going to be ordering silver online, odds are you're getting at least $200 worth. Can you ask your teller to just bring me the oldest things from the vault? That's what I like today. You know what? I feel like I've built up enough of a relationship with my tellers that I probably could get away with that. I don't think it would be the weirdest thing that I asked that day. So they put up with a lot of requests from me. So I think they'd do it. The thing is today though that the banks they don't really hold as much as you think they do. You know. Most of it's security, and then they always do inventory every so often. So there's not really that much in the bank at any one time. So I think everything gets kind of circulated around pretty regularly. I having a stroke? What's going on there? Does anyone see that? Oh, there. Okay. They're just touching. I thought there was an I there. The space looked really weird. The U and the M are touching each other. But that's machine doubling. That's not double die. My brain was having a very hard time understanding what was going on right there. $76.23. 89. Oops. Bumping my nickels. Forgot to hit the like button. How dare you? Forgot to hit the like button. Or hit the like button, but it still says 0. It says 10 on my screen here. Hold on. Let me refresh on my test one. It says 10. It's got 10 on my end, or at least in my control room thing here. To truly test your teller relationship, go in with a sack, face mask, and folded note. Yeah, you got it, buddy. I'll give it a go. In the winter, it's just so cold out. Gotta protect your face. And I do have to bring a bag in to, bring all the hand wrapped rolls in. Gotta bring them home in something. This is a very beautiful 62 Denver. That is uncirculated. Well, it might be circulated. Look at the steps. Okay, circulated, but very nice. Very nice still. Okay. Let's see. Keep going. 61. That one circulated? 1840. Philadelphia. Before. Mine says 0. Crazy YouTube. Sent the pictures. Okay, I'll pull them up here in just a second. Yeah, this will be a good break point anyway. Almost done with this box. We've got just a few rolls left. Flying through it. Making good time. We gotta get some dollars out here too. Gotta remember to keep up with those. I want to bring them all back to the bank tomorrow. Alright, let me look for these emails here. Buster, it's a shiner, that for alright. It's flippable, that's for sure. It's a funny joke to wear a mask to the bank till someone's shot. Don't worry, it would just be me who gets shot. Ooh, you got yours graded. Nice. Here, let's, hold on. Let me share the screen here. I always forget where it is. There it is. Yep, and pattern sent. There you go. Here's the photo that Deborah sent me. You know what I'll also do is I'll get the red book open here. Oops. Whacked it. It is a small cent. One more back. There we go. Oh wait, is it not in here? 55. I think this we don't have a good photo of the reverse, do we? It's a bit fuzzy. Looks real nice. Where is this in the red book? Is it in the red book? As a pattern sent? Because mine goes small cents straight to large. It goes from 56 to the 55 large cent. Now I want to find this thing. Braided it. No, it's not a half cent. Not finding it in the red book here. It's weird. I feel like this would be in there. We go back in small cents from the Indians to the Flying Eagle. But Flying Eagle is 56 to 58. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here real quick. So here is the very beginning small cent, right? Flying Eagles are 1856 to 58. So 56 is the earliest you got on those, which a first year will net you a pretty profit since they were mostly just proofs. But then it cuts back to, they made the large cents into 57. So they made large cents in 55. But I can't see. I guess they don't have them in the red book because it just goes back to large cents, and then before large cents, half cents, but they're not counting it as a half cent. Because those are, the half cents have an 1855, but it's not the right thing. Because the reverse here is a wreath. Yeah. I like the design on this one though, But it's a shame, I don't know if it's in the red book. So, those of you who have a red book, if you can dig around and find it, let me know. It's very cool though, as like an experimental penny. It's very cool. Very, very cool. I want one now. But it was probably a arm and a leg, right? I made an offer raw, but I want to make sure it was real, so I split the grading price with the seller. Told him if it was a fake, I wouldn't buy it. It is nice. Now I have to worry about fake flying eagles. You know, that was the thing. I want to see the other side. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll bring it back up. Whoops. Wrong thing. There you go. Hold on, you sent me another email? No, that was Steven. This is the best we got for that. These are made so a committee could decide on a new coin for a penny because a large cent was becoming too expensive to leave as it. Yeah. So it's a wreath kind of like the Indians. It looks great. Don't get me wrong. It looks really good. 57 Philly. Just a fuzzy photo. So yeah, Deborah, you have one less arm and one less leg now, right? After getting this? Never heard of the thing, but hey, all of you with red books, see if you can find it in there. If it's not in there, then that's too bad, but... Put that here. There we go. Back to the hunt. Very neat. You learn something new every day. I had no idea that existed. Time to go open my pocket chain. Open my box of nickels and or open my box of pennies and find one right on top. Ender, you know. It has its price on it. They might have marked it up though. Yeah, a little bit off of the 1 cent. That's why I have a limp. Beautiful coin. It is very nice. You have any idea what... Oh, wait. So they don't actually... Oh, proof 50. That's what they graded at. Okay. I was wondering what they actually said for an actual grade. Never seen one of those before. Very cool. But yeah, I bet there's one in the penny box I got sitting over there, so we'll just pick one out for free for 1 cent. That's our whole purpose here, right? Just to be lucky. $20s, 22s, 95s, 7. I forgot I was supposed to do a couple bills in between here, but that's fine. 46. Philadelphia, I think. Yeah, it's just dirt. We'll see if I have I might finish the box, and we'll look for a date guess in this box, then we'll do a date guess in the second box. I was just going to do one, but I'm feeling generous. I have a lot of fun doing the guessing things, even though I'm not playing. A lot of fun making you guys guess stuff, you know. There's a lot of nice nickels in here. Nice 64 Denver. It's pretty. Some of these are just under the couch for a couple decades. Kept their shine, their luster. Two, 7, 11, 62. 13, 2000, 62, 64 Denver, 23, 75, 89. Cool. If your dad collects large cents, he may know of this. Maybe. He's just learning. He hasn't collected since he was a kid. So everything he's collecting now is because I introduced him to the Red Book a few weeks ago. He just buys a lot more than I do. Because he's got his, money from his rentals, money from his business, so he just spends and spends and spends. Well, let's not call it spending. Invests, right? It's all investments. You're not actually losing the money unless you made a bad deal, but... 2019. Gotta go run an errand. Be back though. Hey, we'll see you in a little bit, Otis. We'll update you when you come back. This looks promising. That's a nice 47. Even the reverse looked good. Got some steps on you? Yeah, one or two. That's a nice one. Keep those separate. What was this? Oh, that was the S. Good ones there. Man, I gotta fill my books. I got so many. I just realized when I was cleaning up my desk before this, from the penny hunt we did, I have so many wheat pennies. I gotta actually fill the book out, and then any extras I gotta start putting into tubes. Or into rolls. Gotta get a little organized here. I just got coins all over the place. I either need to clean the desk or get a bigger one. Hey, look, silver. It has a soft edge. It's definitely silver. Yep. That wasn't just... if it was that color with a sharp edge, it's not silver. But that was nice and soft. Definitely silver. Oh, I should have date guessed this one. Well, that would have been too easy. It was only like 4 dates. 1943. Philadelphia again. Let's check the 3. This is, I'm not going crazy, right? It's 43 Philly that's got the 2 varieties on it. 3/2 and the double die. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not crazy. Well, debatable, but in this sense, I'm not crazy. No double die. No 43. No 3/2. Nice. Silver number 3. Good box. One more in this box. That's as many as we got in the last 2. Hopefully this doesn't mean that there's none in the next box. It's right alongside the 2023s. 96, 7... I want to know, those of you who hunt nickel boxes, what do you average, like 1 silver per box or anything like that? Is it even comparable? Because I don't know if we're really lucky or if this is kind of normal. 40 Denver, it's better. What is the 40 Denver mintage? I keep running into them. I know it's better than the Philly, but I don't think it was that much better. 43 million. Okay, it's like that 41S, pretty much the same. When you go through your nickel boxes, how many silvers and buffaloes are you pulling out on average per box? 47 Philly, 2075. I want to know, are we the average or are we the exception? I mean, we do have our bust boxes now and then, but I feel like we at least pull one out on average. You're about average with the other 6 streamers I watch? Okay. We're comparable. That's good. At least we're keeping pace. I don't know, maybe the silver's just good this year. Everyone's on a roll. 87, 20, 16, 64, 63. Whoa. Okay, no. 2000, 97, 75, 23, 22, 14, 93. Okay. Very cool. A couple more rolls left here. Gotta find something to do a date guess on. As far as your nickel count, that is. Okay. One silver nickel per box and 1 buffalo every 2 or 3 boxes. Really? Lighter on the buffaloes, huh? Sometimes I feel like I find more buffaloes than silver. I mean, lately it's been silver, but... Three, 16, 63, 88,000, 46 Philly, 22. Gotta find something, otherwise I'm gonna have to pull out a different coin to do a date guess on. I'd like to find a buffalo, that would be nice. Or either a buffalo or the next foreign, if we got one in here. 14, 20, another 63 Philly. Might as well check them. Seven, 85, 18, 81. $73, 96, 96, 98, 99, that's 77. Hey Maple, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was your Thursday? Doing all right? My Thursday feels a bit like a Friday. I don't gotta do anything. I got things to do tomorrow, but none of it is work. Well, work, but not work. Welcome back. We are about 6 rolls away from the end of our first box here. We also have a bunch of dollar bills that we were flipping through. I did see a couple I think 1 or 2 star notes at least just by flipping through them, like rifling through the edges when I picked them up from the bank. So I know I got at least 1 in there. And other than that, we're doing nickels. We're already on 3 silver for this box. No buffaloes yet, but no buffaloes yet. Trying to look for a date guess coin so we can do the challenge. Running out of rolls. I'm hoping I find something interesting. Kind of hoping to find a buffalo or another foreign. let's see. Home stretch here. I went to the bank after work, got the same teller as last week, but I haven't looked at the rolls yet. Ooh, you gotta see if it's good stuff or not. Come on. Oh, that's silver? No, it's just very worn. Kind of had a dark edge. It was very soft, so I thought maybe it was that. 99, 21. $96, $80, $95, $78. Bison. Okay. $3.97, $41 Philly. Received a surprise in the mail. You're a scholar and gentleman. Mine definitely got stopped at the border. They're rifling through mine. Man, no foreigns, no nothing, huh? Come on now. Let's see something here. Can't read that one. 84, 15, 19, 20, 02, 2020 Denver. 70S, 20 Philly. This one's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that one. 72, 99, Denver, 1899. 22. Okay. Run out of rolls. Couple left. That one was stuck to the side of the box. Morse code coins. Nice. Hey, no spoilers in case I get the same stuff. Here's his mailed a couple days after Steve. Okay, I gotcha. Well, with these here, they might not arrive for a little bit longer then. All the mail trucks magically run out of gas around the holidays, so they can't move. $79, $95, $22, $23. $99. 64, 68, 84. Denver. Oh boy. 3 rolls left. Ooh, okay, nope, I'm psychic or something. I was just saying in my head, and I wish I said it out loud now. I really wish I said it, because I said, oh man, in my head, I wish I could find like a Swiss coin or something they could guess. And look at that. It's a Swiss coin. I love those things. It's my favorite foreigns. And I want to be careful not to show the date, just in case, because I forget which side the date's on. Man, I am I am good. Oh, and it's beautiful. It's perfect. Look at that. It is mint. Alright. This will be the date guess if we don't find anything else, okay? I was hoping for that. I wish I said it, because then I would look so cool. Oh, man. Why can't I say things in my brain? Well, I know why, because they get me in trouble, so... So I keep my mouth shut a lot of the time. Clearly, that doesn't make sense to you guys watching me, because I don't keep my mouth shut on stream, but I promise, I do try to keep my mouth shut. 54. I'm just that good. I can slightly see the future. Man. No one's gonna believe me that I was just thinking that. I should think more often. Like, oh man, I wish there was a shield nickel that I could do a date guess on in this upcoming 2 rolls. I wish there was a gold $2.50 coin that we could do a date guess on in this roll. Me and Ray Roberts looked at them while having dinner. Fun coins. No grease fingers touched them. Speaking of Ray Roberts, hey, how you doing? Hope you enjoyed your little silver certificate there. Oh, also, I hope people don't mind me putting the stickers and stuff in there too. I hope you guys actually find places to put those. I included the one with and without the words, so you can still use the dog if you don't want the words, on display. So I think I sent yours out, didn't I? I definitely did. I definitely mailed yours. You should have it by now. I just had a wave of doubt go through my mind there. Well, you're just in time to do the next guess, because it's going to be right after this roll right here. Last roll of the first box. Got a chance to win something else. Love the stickers? Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you did. I figure I got all of them. I better give them out. Alright, last roll. I have one on my ledger with words. Hey, awesome. Glad to hear it. They weren't too bad to print, so I think it's worth handing them out. $52 Denver. So you guys get your thinking caps on for the 20 Roppin here, Swiss. It's gonna be the date guess. I love these. This is by far my favorite foreign nickel that we've found so far, because I have a couple Swiss ones. I love them. The design is amazing. Beautiful. 04, 8, 75, 91. I know I can probably buy a truckload of them for dirt cheap, but that's no fun, is it? I want to find them. Alright. Hope everyone's ready. Oh, I've been listening for the hour or so Littlefoot said you on. Well, it's been almost 2 hours, and he was here from the start, so... Maybe he's been in and out. I'm not sure. YouTube needs to put in an option that allows you to tell it how many people are watching your phone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. They should. Alright, here's the Swiss. 20 Roppin of this design. Rough idea on date range? Let's see. Let's Wikipedia this thing. Swiss 20 Roppin. I I always found that looking up mintage brings up the right Wikipedia article usually. Nope, apparently not. 20 Rapen designs. It's kept the same design for a long time. Come on, this gotta be a Wikipedia. I actually like the Wikipedia articles for these. It just works. It's a Swiss franc. 5 Rapen. There is no information on it for some reason. Hold on. Oh, Maple's got it. 39 to 25. I believe you. I believe you. Maybe is it just under Swiss franc? Yeah, okay, it is. Let's see. There's a lot of information here. Hold on. Coins. There we go. Helvetic Republic, Swiss Confederation, Swiss franc. Here we go. Here it is. Here, I'll bring the page up so you can see it. This is what I'm looking at. Wikipedia pays off for these. But it's the 20 Rapen. 1939 to present. It's this one. Okay, this is what we're looking at. This is what the front will look like. That's not useful at all. That's what the front will look like. So, it's a 20 cent, size of the nickel, weighs 5 grams. Oh, it's lighter than a nickel. Apparently. Nickels are 5, yeah, they're 5 grams, aren't they? Smooth edge, tells you what the obverse is. And the mint mark is under the wreath. This one actually does have one, I think. It's got an R on it, or a B. I don't know what that means, but it's got a mint mark. So, 1939 to present. It's going to be a tough one. But here it is under the microscope. It's a beauty. Looks pretty darn good. I don't know who the Swiss people are that keeps putting these in circulations around me, but I am not complaining about it. It is pretty. Let's put this page back down. Alright. Zoom us in here. And you're playing for something a little different tonight. You have... Whoever wins will actually get to pick between... how many do I have here? 3 different rewards. You'll actually get to pick. So that is what we're doing. Don't put your guesses in yet. So, 1939 to present. I know it's a wide date range. What I might do is... Wondering how to do this. Do we do the closest within 2, since it's a wide date range? But if you don't get it, we'll open a wrap of ones, and then we'll do it again. We'll open a wrap of ones until someone gets within. That way you guys can use your process of elimination to get rid of the dates that aren't good enough. Might do something like that, because we'll go through quite a few ones after this as a break in between the nickel boxes. I think we'll do that. So, here's what we'll do. I will put something in the chat here. Closest decade. Yeah, no, that's too easy. I will put a message in the chat. All of the guesses will go underneath it. Once you see my message, you can put yours in. And then whoever's the closest within 2 will take the cake. If it's within 3, we might give you a mercy rule on it. So that's the thing. Here you go. Here's the Rapen. You're guessing the date on this one. Reminder, the date is 1939 to present. Go after that message right there. All right. And whoever wins gets to pick their prize. I have a couple things here that I think people might get some interest in. It's pretty nice. Am I saying that to throw you off? Or is it secretly an oldie? see, 2009, 2016, 2003. A lot of new guesses. Who's going to be bold and go back in time? 96, 98, 2002. I see 6 guesses. We got 12 people in here. Anyone else want to take a crack at it? Come on, you got a silver certificate or some other interesting stuff on the line here. Let's see it. Okay. I wanted to guess 77, but I was scared. Should you have? That's the question. Couple more seconds if no one else wants to take a crack at it. I got 2009 from Deborah, 2016 from Airroar. Hi, Becca. 2003, Red Roberts. 96 from Maple. 98 from Steven. 02 from Otis. Matt just undercut Otis with a 2001, who undercut Red Roberts with an 02. Don't guess 77, doesn't have the mint mark. Ooh, someone's got a strategy. Guessing the mint mark, huh? Here's a quick close-up there for... Mint mark is a B. I don't think it's an R. It looks like it's connected. We got a B as a mint mark, so... keep that in mind, I guess. A little bit of Google searching. You know, with that, to narrow it down, we might be able to... I think I'm going to be stricter with who gets it or not, with the requirements for getting it. Alright, is everyone... I think we're good. I haven't seen any new guesses. Otis changed to 2018. Okay. I'll tell you, Otis, I'm going to... Here, we'll close... Hold on. Close. There we go. Close the guesses. I'm not going to flip it over because... Hold on, let me just make sure. You guys are all very wrong. So we're going to try again after a couple $1 bills here. I'll give you a hint, all right? We're not in the 21st century was this one. We'll narrow it down a bit. We're in the 20th, okay? 20th century is this one. I'm going to leave it right under here so you guys can look at that. There you go. Let's grab this messy strap of ones. We'll let you guys think on it a little bit, okay? No one's even close. Not even in the ballpark. You're not even in the same zip code. You're way out there, so do a little bit of research, and we'll let you come back. Come back and try again, all right? Don't guess yet. Well, you'll get your chance in a little bit, all right? Hey, David, how you doing? David Carlisle. Welcome to the stream. You just missed our guessing challenge. We have a 20 Rappen Swiss under here. Has a burn mint mark on it. We're trying to guess the date for a silver certificate or some other prizes. You actually get to pick your prize. So if you want to do a little research, no one's won yet. We got a 20 Rappen under the microscope there with a burn mint mark. If you can guess the date right, or within 2 years, you will be able to pick your prize. So we're going through a couple $1 bills, and then we'll give you guys another round of guessing to take another crack at it. So do a little research on the dates there and take another crack at it. Maple came in clutch there with the blanket dates there from they made the 20 Rappen from 1939 all the way up to present day. So keep that in consideration. But it has a burn mint mark, so do some research, see if that means anything. We're just going through, seeing if anything jumps out at us. We're looking for stars mostly. Birthday notes, repeaters, anything pre-2000. Nope, not that one. 21. Oh, hey, it's a radar, finally. 212-33212. Same forward and reverse. Look at that. We got one. 2017A. Steven's ready, 1939. Hey, I can't laugh on it. You might be close, you know? It appears to have aged better than I have. Oh, it's a beauty. I'm sure you're fine too, Red Roberts, but when it comes to Swiss Rapin, they're hard to beat. They're really hard to beat. It's a beautiful design. Just wait till you see the other side. I can't show you because, you know, it's got the date on it, but that is our first radar. Definite keeper. It's worth a couple bucks. After this stack, I'll give you guys another chance to guess. Keep our eyes open for more. Repeaters, radars. Also looking for binaries, birthdays, low serial numbers. Okay. Just the one we're picking out of there was the radar. Happy with that one. That's my first radar. I haven't found one yet. That one's it. And it's all 1s, 2s, and 3s, so. Alright, you guys ready? Round 2? Just wait a second here. I'll put a message in the chat. Here's your Rapin. Okay? There's 20 Rapin right there. It's pretty. The narrowed down is that we're in the 20th century, okay? We're not in the 21st with this one. Round 2. 1 second. You can put your guesses in after the message. We'll give you guys another try, all right? There you go. I will hold it up one more time here. Whoops, didn't enter. There we go. Get your guesses in there. Closest within 2 years. Maybe 3. We'll see how generous I am. It's pretty. It's real good looking. Alright. So take a crack at it. I have faith in you guys. Remember, it's got the burn mint mark. Front has a Roman goddess of liberty. It does. I know what it looks like. Alright, I got a 1964 from Deborah, 1950 from Becca, 86 from Steven, 52 Red Roberts, 62 from Maple, 68 from Matt, 72 from Otis. We're being told that 72 it actually wasn't minted. Is that true? Or are you just messing with him? If that's true, my information is not right here, but the information I have says they did make them in 72, but somehow I trust you guys more than I trust my information, so... Your evil laugh doesn't help my confidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, anyone else want to take a crack at it? Come on, David, jump in here. Take a guess. Take a crack. see you lurking around here. At the worst, you walk away with a silver certificate today. 1964, 1950, 86, 52, 62, 68, 72. I'm told that they did not make them in 72. I'm going to believe you guys. I'm not the Swiss expert here. Come on, David, let's hear a date. You might get it. You just might get it. Give you a couple seconds. Peer pressure. At worst, Luke laughs and moves on. Yeah, exactly. Well, at worst, I grab another strap of 25 ones and then I make you guys try again. I keep forgetting the date. I gotta check it. Okay. No takers? Alright. I'm gonna close it out right there then. Okay. We'll close the guesses. Otis changed to 1970. That's the closed. Alright. Here's the thing. Somebody here is 1 year off. David guesses David Carlisle. You got it, bud. Somebody here is 1 year off. Just one. But they're 1 year over. So we'll do a poll. Do you want to give it to them? Or do you guys want to guess again? Democracy at work. To the 1 plus year. Yes, sir. Oops, too many S's. Alright. There's your poll. Do we give it to them or do we not? They are 1 year over. Or do you guys want to take that information to guess again after a couple notes here? I'm going to open this little bunch of 25. I'll look through these real quick while you all vote on that. See if we can pick anything else interesting out of here. 2006. A little bit older, but not interesting enough for me. Now they're all backwards again. These all have Stephen's name on it. 1943. It's not a full date, though. Okay. Give it to them. Give it to Deborah, I mean. Give it. Hey, Brigden. Just stopping by. Been throwing up all day. Got sick with something. Oh, man, that sucks. You just missed it. We were guessing the date. We just found this 20 Rappen. It's beautiful. Swiss. We're doing a date guess. Somebody is within 1 year in a very big range of years. And we're voting right now. A lot of people want to give it to them. You guys are way nicer than I am. You show more mercy than I do. 2013. I wish all these were the same way. It's driving me crazy flipping them around. First world problems, right? $62. Once I'm at the end of this, I'll announce it. It's looking like you guys want to give it to them. Sorry you're sick, Brigden. That just sucks. I despise being sick. It always happens. There's nothing I can do about it. Worst feeling ever. On the bright side, at least you're throwing it up out of your body. You're getting rid of it. If you can call that a bright side, I consider it good. 2021 and... Alright, that was 25. We got our first radar. Still in the out of the first 25 there. Okay. Sort them into 2 piles by direction, then combine. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm gonna look through them anyway. I like looking through them one at a time. I don't like cheating, you know. Me too. You gotta stack your bills correctly. My OCD can't stand it. Yeah, exactly. All my stuff, like if it's in my wallet or whatever, it's in order. You know, it goes the right way. All right, we're closing the guesses. The yeses have it by an absolute landslide. So, somebody was within 1. Who do you think it is? I'll give you guys a hint, okay? The people who were closest, who were within 10 years, 10 years? Was it 10 years? No, within 5. The 3 people who were within 5 years, ironically, is Otis with 1972, Maple with 1962. I guess that kind of gives it away, doesn't it? And Deborah with 1964, and Matt with 1968. That just kind of gave it away if you guys can do quick math, but here you go. 1967, it goes to Matt. Matt guessed 1968, 1 year off. If we were playing my usual Price is Right rules, you would not win, but the people have shown mercy on you today. Wild weight loss system you got going. Well, oh no. Radar love, there it is. This is just beautiful for 67. Like, look at that. That's amazing. It's a stunner for sure. It's a shame our coins don't hold up like this. Very nice. It's pretty, but I'm keeping it. Anyway, though, Matt gets to pick his prize. Here's what I got. So A, the classic, you got your silver certificate. I have a 1957 Bravo. I have a steel cent set that was, these were reprocessed. So what they did is they recode them, but they're all 1943. You got a Philly, Denver, and a San Francisco in the set. They've been reprocessed. And I gotta hold them upside down because they'll fall out, but the San Francisco, a little bit dirty on the back, or a little bit toned, whatever, stained, whatever you want to call it, but the other ones are very nice. Philly as well. Denver's probably the nicest one here, but they are real. They've just been reprocessed. They refinished a bunch of them. They kind of just re-dipped them. So you have a choice between those two, or I have a 1972 San Francisco proof quarter, not silver, but it is a proof quarter in very nice condition in the plastic. It is beautiful. So, Matt, you get to pick which of these 3 you want, and then the remaining 2 you guys will get to pick when we do our second guess later on tonight. So congrats on your win, Matt. You earned it. Just give me a moment here. Pick the radar. Not the radar. Radar's mine. I'm just flexing that one. Our coins used to hold up very well prior to zinc. That's true. That is true. Is it a spitting eagle by any chance? No, it's not a spitting eagle. I don't think so. Nope. Just a nice 72 San Francisco proof quarter. Matt says, I'll take the Wheaties. There you go. You got the set of steals. Beautiful. That's a good choice. Let's take a look at... I want to take a look at that quarter, though, in the red book. 72 San Francisco. I want to see if it does have a variety. I haven't actually looked for him. 72 San Francisco. No, nothing too crazy on it. 72S, 3.2 million. Proof minted. It's not bad. Potentially a $5 coin, but I think it's not really worn, so maybe it's worth that. But really, I usually find these for pretty cheap, but hey, they're worth a little bit more than the silver certificate probably. But the steel set is a pretty nice pick. Oh, Maple, while you're here, do you have a set of steel cents? Because I do have sets more than just this, and I was thinking about sending you one, but I don't remember if you said you had these or not. So, but there you go. Congratulations, Matt. There's your steel Wheaties set. These are refinishes, but they're still original steel cents. They just got redipped, refinished. So, there you go. Congrats. That goes to you. So, when we do our second guess, you'll get the choice between the silver certificate or the proof 72. That will be after. I'll set this aside for Matt. As the commercials used to say, you gotta eat your Wheaties. Absolutely. We're gonna keep the radar. No doubt about that. Let's do a strap of 50, and then we'll start the next box here. See what else we can find. Yeah, look, this drives me crazy. Like, come on. Why you gotta do that? Let's go through a couple. That one's almost a repeater. It's just missing a lot of numbers. But don't worry, you guys will get another chance to play. You know what? I might give away all three things. We'll see if we can get 2 more date guesses. You need an email or you got it? I sent you stuff before, right? I think I have it. Just to be sure, you can email it. That's fine by me. But I'm pretty sure I have your info somewhere. Yeah, you've won stuff before, haven't you? 2006. I won a set of steel cents from Copper Hour Coins a couple months ago. Okay, that's good to know. I won't send you that. I don't want to send you stuff you already have, but that's kind of inevitable. But I'll yeah. I wanted to choose. Wanted it to be a little bit surprising, you know. You'll probably have some of it, but I have I think I picked out some decent stuff for you. 25853. Kind of hoping for some more oldies today here. Some pre-2000. 92727. Almost a binary. It was thinking about it. Really thinking about it. Now these are backwards again. Bunch of them. 6217, 287. Nope. Uh, 21, 13. This one's got pink all over it. Dyed. It's a rare pink note. 4, 6, 2, 7, 7, 8, 2. I definitely saw stars in here somewhere. There's a tiny little flash of it, so unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, there's stars in here somewhere. That's a real climber right there. Look at that. Seems to be pretty common though. I feel like I found a bunch of them in each one. By the way, if I miss anything, you guys let me know. I'm kind of going through these a little quicker because last time I spent way too long just going through 300, so. These ones seem to be more in the 2017 series. 21. And the folded edges, that drives me nuts too. Like, come on, keep it straight. Six, 8, 9. 17. Nope. Reversing again. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. 1838. And these are all this way again. 1190. 2009. Are the dollars low mintage like the coins? Well, at least I'm here to fix all the dollars before they go back into circulation, right? It's your one-stop shop. Okay, and bust half strap right there. It's fine, you can go through them quicker. I'll be less tempted to hold on to stuff. And let's just do a quick 25 because I gotta even balance out how much I have left compared to the nickels I have left to go through. That's a 6, 7, 8, 9, kind of. Not really though. Kinda, sorta. 190. 2006. 21. Folded corners. Happy with anything I receive? That's good to know. Do you have any USA bicentennial halves or quarters? How about 10 and a couple halves? And he's got a better American collection than some Americans. Just kind of going quick through these. 1985, but no date after it. Eight, 7, 3, 7, 3, 6, 2, 6. Almost interesting. Tape. Good thing I don't want it. 17, 1916. Nothing else on it though. Two 2009. And nothing on that one. Okay. Nickel box 2. Maple, I'm going to send you something I think you have a 0% chance of ever getting in this life without me sending it. Perfect. In other words, Steven went out into his garage and made a coin for you. It is a complete original. None like it in the world. Alright. Let's try not to mess up my nickels, mess up my stack here. I'm going to open this second box. I like surprises. I have a lot of worthless but interesting coins, so I'm ready to enjoy whatever you want to send. I like worthless but interesting. Those tire coupons you sent me, Maple, are one of my favorite things in my collection, and they're completely worthless. But I really like them. So as long as it's different, you know, it catches your eye. Any enders? I know you can't see it. I don't have a lot of room. I don't see anything interesting. I'll try to hover it over the rest of my coins here, but not seeing much here. A couple enders. I think I see a 1940 on the end of one of these. But that's about it. Let me move these straps over. Put this over here. Okay. Box number 2. Believe it or not, Luke is really not that far off. See, exactly, I know what I'm talking about. Or he's going to give you a hobo. Well, probably not, considering Steven wants a hobo. He made his own hobo. Hopefully this box has the buffalo in it. I found some more of those Canadian Tire notes. Really? Very nice. I like them. Any different denominations than I have? And doing a quarter box, just found a 54 silver quarter. Hey, nice. Send a picture. Show it. Share with the class. Nice pick. It's always nice turning 25 cents into $6 just by looking at it, right? That will go in the beauty pile, actually. It's good. 59 Denver. I didn't show it because it was a 59 Denver. Pretty common. Congratulations on the free junk silver. 25-cent junk silver. You got the 1 times face. Luck. 58 Denver. Still haven't found a silver quarter in my boxes, but I haven't done much. Haven't done many of them, so I can't really expect much. I just get so bored doing them. I'll be honest. I mean, there's some cool varieties to look for, but mainly you want the silver and the West Points. Well, that's what I want anyway. I have the tools, but not the art skill. You could do it. Just take your time. Give me a minute? Okay. Open for buffaloes. Let me move this Swiss coin over here. Which one looks orange? I think that does. Very cool. 15, 7. Whoops. 7. Isn't it great when most of them are actually face up so I can just read them and move on? Not to flip them all the time. Flipping takes too much time. Just 5, 10, 25. All right. I got those already. You can keep them. There are lots of things to look for. So many. I know, but I just get bored. I do. Maybe I'll mature someday, and I'll look for them when they're all picked clean. I don't have a lot of patience for errors. I know I should, but I don't. I think I have a relatively good amount of patience just for penny errors. So, and I know there's billions I could look for in these nickels, but I'm just looking for the ones that interest me, and then that's it. I like the volume. I mean, if I see a die chip in here and there, I'll pick it out, but like we found that die chip on that bison a few weeks ago. Hey, I'm just happy we found that West Point in Grandma's quarters, and we found a couple of those. Which one was it? Was it the Kansas? Missing God We Trust. Missing the letters in them. Found a few of those. So I have looked. It's just, and I looked for the big die chip on the 2021 crossing the Delaware. But I think of quarters like I think of half dollars. You go through volume for the silver. Which I know the odds of getting silver quarters in any way are very low, but hey, odds are odds. There's still a chance. And if it's a quarter I don't have to pay $6 for, then it's a good quarter. For Denver. Come on, Buffaloes, where are you at? This box, 5 rolls in, it feels different from the other ones. I don't think this one's related. Could be wrong. We'll see. 59, Denver. $63. Oh. 76, 70, 20. Berte. Okay. No, you won't. First 5 rolls, less than interesting, but at least we're going to walk away with enough silver to average 3 boxes anyway. Oh, maybe an extra one for the road? Yep, another one. I just had to open my mouth, didn't I? That looks pretty good. Looks pretty green. I gotta just shut my mouth, I guess. Here it is. 1943. It's a bright one. San Francisco. Nice. It's not a Philadelphia. So it's not going to have the 3 over 2. It's not going to have the double die. But that's a pretty looking one. It's actually really nice. It's bright. It's actually kind of shiny. 43, San Francisco. Very legible. It looks bright compared to the other ones. We'll take more silver. Or a very nice bison. That will go in the nice bison pile. I do have a nice bison pile. $21.83. So there's the silver. But where, oh where, are the buffalo hiding? 47 Philly. Would be fun to do a nick-a-date. Oh, that's what I can do if I don't find anything. I have that pile of no-date buffaloes we can nick-a-date. We could do date guessing on. Like 57. Another Denver. 2201. Alright, nothing on that one. Sent the pick. I usually find 1 silver quarter per box. Really? 1 per box? You lucky duck. I'll look for the thing here. Crappy quarter picture. Nice. I like how you title them properly. Alright, here we go. Here is... Oh, where is it? There you go. Here's Deborah's silver quarter she just found. Whoops. 1954. Under the scope, too. Yep. 54. It's sliver. What did you send me, Steven? I'm sorry, I just realized you emailed me. Oh, the Rifleman 5 ounce. That's a beauty right there. Look at that. That's a nice looking chunk of silver. You did say what you paid for it. What is that? That's about 130 bucks of silver right now. Right? 5 times 30. Wait, no. I'm dumb. 150, 160. Wait, no. Am I completely... I'm stupid. I'm sorry. 160. That's what I meant. Okay, it's $160 in silver. What did you pay for it? 180, 189? You making me guess? Are those my two options? It's a good looking chunk of silver. It really is. So if silver goes back, if it was 180, if silver goes back to 34, you basically got your money back. You paid 36 an ounce? 180. All right, now you're just messing with me. He was like, maybe if I just keep sending him numbers, he'll understand. You're just trying to hurt my brain. I get it. It's fine. 189, 180, 36, 180. I'm gonna guess you meant you paid 180 bucks at $36 an ounce, right? Roughly. Is that kind of what it comes out to? 36 times 5, 180. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this isn't Powerball. Yeah, you don't get 5 numbers, all right? And I don't think they go triple digits. He's just trying to give us his secret code, his lottery numbers. 61. It's really, you lay all those numbers out and I'm sitting there like, am I stupid? Why don't I understand what's going on? I'm a little slow sometimes, so it happens. 21, 2000. My first 5 ounce round, yeah. they're a little bit more unwieldy than the bars, right? We saw the same guy at the coin show I went to last night. Same guy who had the giant table of constitutional silver. He had a 1 kilo round. It was just gigantic. It's like one of those big cookies, you know, that they sell. Personal pizza sized 1 kilo round. It was one of those like panda ones or something. It's pretty fun to pick that thing up. Very unwieldy, but you know, for when you have to wield your 5 ounces of silver. I still get a kick out of it. I think just big chunks of silver, they're just fun to pick up and play with. Hey, we got a Canadian. For Denver, 88, 96 Canadian. Oh, Maple, are you still hanging around? I got 1988, 1998, and 1996. Should I look for anything on those? Ask our resident expert in here. Some of the edges have been looking promising for, you know, like Buffalo Ware, but they're just not in here. Denver, 58. Philly, 2000, 212, 84. For 2090, 2085, 64, Denver. $19.96 has varieties? Okay. Luke, I'm leaving Littlefoot with you. 4 a.m. comes too early. That's a shame. Hey, get up, go to work. You gotta get it done. Thanks for hanging out, though. I appreciate it. Hope you had fun with the guessing game. Maybe, you know, you should leave a random date in the chat here as your guess for whatever it is. I don't know what the guess is going to be, but there will be another one later. just throw a date out, you know. You might get lucky, you never know. Because I'm not giving Steven 2 guesses on your behalf. That's the ultimate flex, right? Winning something when you're sleeping. Appreciate you hanging out, though. I really do. I'm glad you guys both have fun watching the stream. I guess it doubles your chances of expanding your collection you got there, too. That's something I should have asked. Between Steven and Red Roberts, is it a collective collection, or do you have your own separate collections? Is there a barrier there at all? Or is it a complete combination? Is Steven's silver your silver? That's the real question. 48 Philly, right there. I'll leave you with a 1937 in case you do a Buffalo. Smart. Very smart. Check the 6, near 6, far 6, attached 6. The attached is worth money. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me open this and dump them out. Oh, nope. Okay, tricked me. Thought it was a proof. Let's check out this 96 real quick. I don't think it was any of those. Oh. Oh, it's closer to the D, but I don't think that counts as the close 6, right? Actually, let me know for a reference. Is that a near or far 6? I've seen the attached 6 before. I've seen a photo of it. I don't have one, but 64 Denver. I like to win Powerball in my sleep, don't we all? And I'm always lurking around listening to you vicariously. Yeah, that's good to know. She knows all the lore already. She knows. She can just drop in and hang out without missing a beat just by listening through Steven's screen. 100% as long as I have a key to the safe. Good thing there's a decent level of trust there. That's good. I mean, there should, given your situation, but you never know. You don't want to mess with a stacker's silver. They might get a little upset. So. 95, 99, 22, 94. Okay. I think that's the far, but I'm not sure. Okay. I'll leave it up there for a second if you can, tell me for sure, but it does look a little close to the D there still. But it's not wicked high. Also, can you tell me why is it that's even a variety? Do they punch one number at a time? Like what's the deal with that? Or was it at an angle, maybe? Do they punch the date at an angle by accident? $16.49 Philly. Red's gone. FYI, boys and girls, put super glue in the keyhole and use a combination lock only. I knew it. I knew with Steven Silver he wouldn't take any chances. 41 Philly, 57 Denver, 64 Denver. Yeah, something that kind of looks plated, unless it's brand new. Oh, hey, 2009. 09 Philly. Take a couple extra bucks. Why not? Just a really nice 99. Kind of looks plated. You sneaky dog, Steven. I think the dies are changed partway through the year. Okay. Huh. I think I have one or two other 96s. I guess I can compare them to this, but I think I checked them all for the near 6 before. I think, because you've been here, I think we determined each time that I don't have it. Denver. Make 2 piles before that falls over. Four, 96, 13, 16, 23, 98, 20, 19, 11, 16, 2000. All right, 2 more rolls. We're gonna grab some more ones. Oh look, found a heart. It's glued onto it. Steven, is this what you're talking about? About the heart ones? Look at that. Got a little heart on there. 1980. Look at that. Still never found 2009 Philly, Denver, San Francisco. Hey, you'll get one. Keep looking. We just found 2 of them. Tubes are growing. I did have a while, like a few weeks period where I didn't find a single one, but oh, maybe this is the sister box. It would make sense because of the silver, but and the '09. These rainbow coins are kind of markers for me. Maybe I am the only one coin roll hunting around here, because I picked these boxes up weeks apart. $7.89. $1988.99. The attached is obvious. Yeah, that one I know. Near and far, I have trouble determining the difference. It's a little different. Okay. Well, I keep them anyway because they're Canadian, so if I ever do figure it out, I'll be able to. Love token. Is that what that is, or is it something else? I actually didn't know what you were talking about when you said love token, so. Ooh, look. Looky, looky. We got a serrated edge. I'm trying to remember, what kind of foreigns, nickel size, did we have serrated edges on? What do y'all think? Take your guess, what is that from here? Heart must go on the one I believe chest, definitely. Just found a W. Hey, congrats, Deborah. Which one did you get? That's a quick and easy 15 bucks. Congratulations. What are we thinking on that? What is that? A kid painted that or something? It looks kind of glued on, but yeah. A love token is carved in like a hobo. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It is a nice little pic. You got War in the Pacific. Oh, that's the one I wanted. I have the, got mine right here, West Point. I got the River of No Return one, 2019. What are we thinking? Bermuda? Bermuda does not have the serrated edges. Otis says British. Okay. Oh, that's true. It could be, that's true. It could be that. Alright, let's look at it. Oh, wait. Maybe Steven was right. 20 cent. Oh no, I remember now. I did have one of these. This is the Singapore. This one's very circulated compared to the other ones I have. 1997 Singapore. I don't know who's throwing these in circulation out here, but I have another one or two of these. At least one. No, I got 2 of them. Oh wait, no, that's a yen. It could have also been 50 yen. They have the serrated edges. I have another one here. 89. Do I have one more? Oh yeah, I do. It's my 3rd one, I think. 86. Got a couple of them. What was this one? 97. Sorry, I need to sneeze. No one needed to hear that. Cool, Singapore. 20 cents. I do like the plant on this one. It's pretty. Cool beans. Oh, where's it? Yeah, my Canadian. I'm like, what's this gap doing here? Let's put the rop in here. I like how they're 20 cent pieces. You got 2 of them. Well, it's 20 rappen. I don't know if that counts as 20 cents, but cool. We like foreigns. At this rate, you'll be able to vacation in Singapore. Thank you, Becca. I could. I'm saving up now. $20, $12, $5, $287. 19, 80, 6, no idea what that is, 94, 96. Okay, we'll go through some bills after this one here. 94, okay. That one will go in the chest though, don't worry. Let's grab another strap of 50 here. I had never seen the orange straps until today. I didn't know they even did them in 50s. Have anything interesting though? Probably not. Well, there's got to be a star lurking around in here somewhere. I swear I saw it. Or my eyes are really playing tricks on me. Ooh, what on that one? No idea. 81, 81, 697. These are all backwards now. No, they're not. 17, 2021. 4467, 4471. Almost. Almost a repeater. Two 10, 2 9. It's an ugly 2021. This one went through the washing machine. You can feel how much water got soaked up into that thing. Hmm. 1972. But can't really make a date out of the other ones. 1949. Again, can't make a date out of the other ones though. I'm gonna flip these. They're probably gonna change. No, I bet you they're gonna change direction anyway. Just you wait. Yep, there it is. 1886. Now they're going the wrong way again. 2021. Mm-hmm. 211-50155. Almost cool. Just not. Mm-hmm. 21. 2009. This one's very floppy. 2003. Straighten that out. These are all upside down again. Fun. 298, 27, 259. Nope. Nope. Upside down again. 7579. Can't speak. And 341, 98, 91. Nothing in that 50. That's okay. Back to nickels. Doing the bank a favor by returning them all in the right direction. Need a star note. Yep, we're looking for it. I swear I saw one in there. I kind of flipped through the stack a little bit in my car right when I, brought it all outside. I swear my eye caught a star. Couldn't see it again after, but pretty sure there's one in there. I have non-irrefutable evidence that there is one in there. Which is not helpful at all. I think I need to swap this light in a second here. It's getting a little dull. Give it a break. Struggling a little bit. But it keeps the glare down. 97, 99, 98. Four, 23, 84, 21. Star note is the plan. Ouch. Also going to be, once we get to the halfway point of this box, we'll be looking for a date guesser. If I see a buffalo, we'll do it. I'm just hoping it's a no date, because I want an excuse to use the chemicals again. I mean, I have other buffaloes we can do it on, but I'm kind of saving them for when we have absolute bust boxes. And the problem is they're not all completely no dates either. I was told they were no dates, but some of them aren't that bad. Cops are here. Someone's running from them. 90. Come on. Come on, buffaloes. Where you at? Already at the same amount of silver as the other two boxes. I mean, I'll take more. Or a V nickel, I won't complain about it. It is a 64 Denver, but I doubt I'll be able to see a repunch. Ooh, nice placing. Purdy. Very good. I'm making a tube of Mint State 05 Bisons just because I like the design. That's purely why. Better edges in that one. Not that that means anything. Just a better chance. Doesn't look like it though. I got my silver fix. I want my red meat. $63. Doesn't work. Can't read that one. 57 Denver. I like that the silver is leading the night. Yeah, that is nice. It's nice to, you know, have silver be on top for once. I've never met my silver fix. I'd have to be in a vault, yeah. Want to go to sleep on a pile of silver. Just don't do the Scrooge McDuck thing, you know, with the diving into a pile of gold coins. A lot more painful than you'd think. He makes it look way easier. I mean, it's a pretty cool way to say you broke every bone in your body, but is it worth the pain? Ooh, a 39. Hello. Long time no see. What do we got? We got a Philly. We got a chance for cool stuff. Doesn't look like it though. But hey, I'll take a 1939 any day. Very nice. We're close to the Buffalo years. we're tickling it, but we're not quite there. Do banks check their coins for silver before they hand it out? No, typically no. So these are not directly, or they're not wrapped by the bank. They're wrapped by a third party. This third party happens to be Loomis. Basically, the banks, they collect all this currency, they send it to Loomis. Loomis sorts it, and then they rewrap it into rolls where they then distribute it back to the banks. Some people claim that they think Loomis or Brinks is one of the other big companies. They think that they weigh and pull out silver and stuff. There's probably some truth behind that, but the United States does not have an official metal reclamation program, like, for example, Canada does, where any silver in circulation, they do try to sort it out and the government reclaims the metal. The United States does not have a program like that. It's up to the private companies if they want to do that or not. I'm sure there is some kind of weighing that goes on in Loomis and Brinks where they can pick out some of the silver, but it does get back into circulation, so you have plenty good chance of finding it. Usually, in the case of half dollars, you'll find 40%ers because the weight is pretty close to a normal half dollar. 90%ers are a bit harder, but they're in there. They do get past the sorting facility. They do get in boxes. these 35% silvers, they're in almost every box of nickels that you'll buy. You'll get at least one. Another good way is just, get hand-wrapped rolls from the bank, rolls that other people have wrapped and just brought straight to the bank without the bank opening them. You can get your coins that way. Is that a Jefferson? It's a very bad 99. I couldn't even tell it was a Jefferson. Get a nice bank. Yep, like Maple said, you got a nice bank teller. They might pick them out for you. I don't know any bank tellers that wouldn't keep the silver, but if they found it. But I know if I was a bank teller, that's what I'd do. I would trade it out, but you get a good relationship with your banks around you, and you get to know the tellers. They'll meet any request you want, within the confines of the law, of course. But they'll help you out. That light finally died. I'm on pretty good terms with most bank tellers in my area. I bounce around between a couple banks, and they know what I'm looking for. So by the time when I do walk in the door, they already know what I want. And we're generally overall friendly. They know what I do. They know what I'm looking for. I have bank tellers looking out for old notes for me. 54 Denver. Red Seal 2s or anything older than 2000 really, or anything with different designs. So get to know your bank tellers. They're very useful friends to have if you're on their good side. So the trick is just to make regular trips to your bank for whatever reason. Just get to know them. Small talk. 64 Denver. And then, when they do get me a nice box that had a bunch of silver in it, I buy them donuts, But typically, the answer is no. Most banks don't check it. Maybe the sorting facilities do, but the banks themselves, not really. At least none of the ones in my area do. They get the boxes from the armored trucks, they throw them straight in the vault, and then I buy the boxes. They're never opened. Good to see you, by the way, Baby Shark. Thanks for stopping in. I haven't seen you around here before yet. Got a nice slick Denver. Hopefully it's old. 41. Not quite the date I was hoping for. Got another chance here. Slicker one here. 47 Philly. Kind of hoping for like a 38 Denver or something from that one. But hey, we don't always get what we want. But if you're new to coin roll hunting, the best way to see what kind of silver you can get, pick up a box of $half, pick up a box of nickels. You have a much better chance of finding these silver war nickels than anything in $half, but the 40% halves are very much out there still. My 2 boxes this week were pretty bust, but usually I average at least one 40%er in a box. My best box recently was 6 40%ers in one box. That was a few weeks ago. And then if you go back a little bit on this channel, there was a live stream for $half where we found a collection dump. It was 5 90%ers. I think 5 90%ers and then something like 17 40% Kennedys. Huge dump of silver. That was a lot of fun to find. Not normal, but we're glad it happened. Those are the first Walking Liberties I ever owned, and I found them for face value. There was also a Benjamin in there, Franklin, and one 90% Kennedy. 1940 Philly. 4217. We got a 64 Denver. 99, 99, 93, 89, 84, 84. Bison's seen some action. A couple 2000s, 70, and 87. Please like the stream. I appreciate it. We've had a good turnout this stream. I gotta thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. Because as soon as I started, right when I went live, we had an immediate 7 people or so jump in. It's great to know that people are getting notifications for it and joining the stream right away. We've had like 150 people in and out here. That's what my screen's telling me anyway. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. I just opened 10 rolls of quarters, 10 rolls of dimes, nothing interesting. My 10 rolls of nickels are turning out awesome. See, nickels are just the miracle coin. What are you finding so far, Maple? Any victory nickels? 41 Philly. You got George in there? 7, 19. Or are we talking variety? 62, 11, 20, 99, 77, 08. 08. That's a very nice 66. Okay. Can't turn down that. Alright, let's do a quick strap as 25 here. Get a couple of these ones out of the way. Nope. Nope. We'll get faster at these. Nope. 435. Nope. 318. 306. Nope. 3939. 2021. 817, 49, 879. 443. 2013 series. Not interested in that one. 385. 1867. Oh, hey, there's the star. We got one. Took a minute, but they're in there. It's 2017. 03, 04, 90, 91. Star note number 1. 601, 88, 966. 51, 89. Let's see if there's any more in here. I knew I saw one. I hope that wasn't the one I saw, though, because that means there's another in here. Five 320. 33927954. Oh, hey. Oh my gosh. There's more. Oh my gosh. We hit the mother load. Oh, there's another one. There's 4 on the bottom. There's some low cereals too. Look at that. Okay. Jackpot. Big. I say big money. Not really big money, but collection big money. Look at that. 2017, 2013, 2013 is 95,000, and this one's the lowest, 19,204. All 2013s. Tiny little collection dump right there. Look at that. What does the star mean? Good question. So basically, they're replacement notes. So what happened is, in the where they print the money, right? They're only supposed to print each serial number once. That's the rule, okay? So what they did was, let's take this one for example. In 2013, or for the 2013 series, they printed the serial number 00019,204. This wasn't on it, okay? They printed a bill that looked like this, all right? And then something happened to it in the printing facility where it got damaged or it wasn't printed right, it was ruined, something, before it left the doors. So what they have to do is they have to destroy the bill if they deem it not good for circulation, right? So because they destroyed the bill before it left the doors, that's where the funky thing happens. There still has to be a $1 bill 2013 in circulation with this exact serial number, right? So what they did, because they can't print the same one twice, but they already printed one that was ruined, they add the star to it, so they can still put this one out in circulation. It's a weird rule, but it's like a counterfeit rule to track notes and stuff like that. So this is the only serial number that's allowed to be in circulation. Or this is the only $1 bill 2013 series with the 000192004, because the original one without the star got destroyed in the printing facility for whatever reason. They deemed it no good, right? So it's a replacement for damaged notes. There is certain star notes of a certain year where they did accidentally print doubles, where you can find the sister serial number to your note. I don't think it's the 2013s. I forget what the year is. One of you guys might know what it is. I think it was in the 90s, wasn't it? One of the 90s years. So these are all replacement notes for notes that got damaged in the printing process. That's basically what it means. So star notes are collectible. They're actually fairly common too. So check your $1 in your change when you get them. If you see a little star at the end, they're worth holding on to. They're worth a little over face value, but mostly people just like to collect them. So I think they're fun. So that's a nice little grab at the bottom of that. Maybe that's what I saw. Hopefully one of the other 25 straps is like that too. Should I open another one? That's crazy having them all in a row. Let's do a few more nickels. I think that's enough luck for one little strap there. I think that more than that's enough star notes already for the entire $400 I got. So usually the rough average for star notes is 1 every 100. That's the generally accepted kind of average. But there's rumor, or I don't know if it's been confirmed, they're not actually doing this process anymore with the replacement notes. I don't know if that's true, if star notes are going to be dying or not. Maybe you guys can let me know, but I'm just happy that these serial numbers are lower. You got a couple zeros in the front. So star notes, worth holding on to, in my opinion, so I'm going to. Good finds. So we can add those 5 to the one we found earlier, and then keep going with our nickels. Will you sell off some... Oh, sorry, I missed a little something. A roll of US nickels, a row of 999 nickels, and maybe a roll of ones from 50s and 60s. Hey, nice. Nice and organized someone was, huh? Will you sell off some silver if it hits 40 an ounce? I'm still early into my stacking. I probably won't be selling silver until it's much higher. I got a lot of time to hold on to my silver. I don't need to sell it right away, so it'll probably be closer to 50 like maple, or I'll wait 20 years and see what happens to it. I'm not in any... It's not like I need to retire off of it now or anything like that, so we got time. I'm probably going to be buying most of my life until retirement. Little bits at a time. Also, remember that little pieces of gold exist too. Remember to get your hands on some of those, because gold appreciates very well too, as we've seen over the last few weeks here. Gold has shot up the same as silver, so remember to diversify a little bit. 49 Philly. Get your gold as well. Because really, people think, gold, oh, it's out of their reach, but you get those 10th ounces, $330, $340. go to coin shows and buy them. Because more often than not, they'll sell them for at spot or slightly under, because these guys have been holding on to them for years. They make money either way, so try it out. I think silver will be 40 by the end of the year. I think so too. I think that's realistic. But it depends. It depends what happens, right? Because there is a movement to try to increase the strength of the dollar. And if that happens, then we might see another slight decrease in precious metals. But we'll see. It all depends what happens. I sell off the junk stuff sometime, but buy really nice coins with the money. That's not a bad deal, because nice coins with numismatic value, they do appreciate in value. Same with the really nice old notes. If you keep them nice, they'll only appreciate. Stuff like that doesn't depreciate if you keep the condition nice. Because it's not like they make more 1899 Black Eagles, you know? $70,070. I'm not supposed to spend $400 for a really nice large cent. Hey, if it's a really nice one, then it's a really nice one. Every time your president says something, the price of gold and silver goes up. So there you go. There's your retirement money. I think it's because people have hated him for so long that everyone just overreacts to every little thing that happens. So, hey, it's good for us who are in metal. So. 08, 16, 2000, 21, 8, 22, 99, 70, 74, 20, 98, 89, 23, 85. Okay, cut, get, open, come on. Nice soft edge. Ooh, got a Canadian or something. Yep. Here's Lizzie. There's a very soft edge behind it, but I guess that was nothing. Huh. Let's get down to Lizzie. Was that a Denver? It was a Denver. I almost threw that away. $7.49 Philly. 62. 23. 91, 2020. There's Lizzie. 1993. Weird looking 3, not gonna lie. Filling out our set. We got a 88, 93, 96, 98. $40 Philly, 63 Denver, 15, 98, 11, 22, 98, 80, 83. Okay. We are getting down there in the box. Getting down there. Still no buffaloes though. It's weird. It's quiet. too quiet. I have a life goal of just having a 1 kilo gold brick, but if gold keeps going up, I don't think I'll meet that dream. 64. Well, 1 kilo of gold is only, what, 110 grand? So it's doable. Totally doable. Maybe if I ask Santa really nice. Sell more houses, Luke? Hey, that's the plan. I got an open house this weekend and a couple showings. I just picked up 2 clients today alone. Actually, I have a lead on another one. I got it while I was streaming, so haven't even talked to that one yet. Things are moving. We're gonna get some. We'll get some gold bricks. Don't worry. Or at least enough money to, just fool around and do coin shows and stuff. 83. 171. I picked up a client today who it's kind of strange because off the bat I thought it was going to be one of those, the budget's 300,000 or something like that, right? I thought it was going to be another one of those, but to my shocker, I got a 400 to 600K lead today, and I'm actually already signed with them to go look at stuff on Saturday. So I think we're looking at 2 around 500,000. So a nice little check. Advertise in New York houses. You'll seem cheap. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, advertise in New York that my houses will be cheap. Yeah. We get a lot of New Yorkers moving out around here, though. I don't know if I want to encourage that movement, though. We got enough people out here, soaking up the housing market, so there's just not enough to go around as is. I remember when I started real estate, that was like the mass exodus of New Jersey and New York into Connecticut, and 2 of my transactions that year were New Jersey guys who I had never met. Actually, and one of them was a Jersey that I did know. Their family friends helped them move up here. Oh wait, no, 2 of them were. I had 2 that I didn't know and 2 I knew. Because I helped them find a house in Hampton, and then their friends decided once they moved up, like, hey, that's a good idea, and we have family up there, so we're going to join you. And I got to help them out too. That was actually my biggest sale when that happened. That was a $650,000 house, I think. And that was a few years ago. It's probably 800 grand now. But me being right out of high school, that was the biggest check I had ever gotten. So I was happy with that. Got another Lizzie here. 1989. Oh, got a double. 88, 89. Denver, 61. It's a good box for Canadians. '54 Philly. Oh, 64, check it. Nope. 46 Philly. And we have the rainbow nickels in here, so I guess it is still part of the same batch. Is that a clipped one? No, that's dented. Oh, that's the other thing. Who was here a while back? Who remembers when we found the clipped penny? I thought you guys were just messing with me when you said it's actually collectible, or that clipped planchets were a real thing. I didn't know that, because when I went to that coin show last night, a guy actually had a bunch of clipped ones, and I was surprised he had them listed at like, $20-30, depending on, what kind of clip you have and all that. I'm like, oh, I had no idea. I still have my clipped one. It's around here somewhere. I just didn't know they were actually collectible. I thought you guys were just messing with me. I'm just seeing if I can see it right here, but no, it's buried around here somewhere. You guys tell the truth more than I think you do, I guess. 64 Denver. $321. 2020. Borden. Her house is in Fall River. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I've been to Fall River a couple times. I drove through Providence out there to get out there. I missed that. Let's see your clip penny. I have a clip dime. I'll take a look for it in a second here. It might still be on my desk here. Or I put it in my box of pennies that are sorted. And by sorted, I mean I know I want them in my collection. I just have not actually separated them. So it's a box of wheat pennies and 82 small dates and 2009s and Canadians. It's my penny collection box, just, not actually organized. Let me see if I can find it back here. I don't know if I did put it in this pile. Those are toners. Because this was a while back. This was a few months ago. Hold on, I'm digging through my little piles I got back here. I don't know if it made it back here, or if it's over here. What do we got here? There's just random piles of pennies and stuff everywhere. I gotta clean this up. Try to find some time to do that. I don't think I put it in a flip. Where is it? Because if it's not out here on my desk, then I probably put it in the box. And finding it right now would be very difficult until I actually sort the box. Yeah, I don't think I have it laying around out here. So yeah, remind me again, and I will find it. I know I didn't throw it back. I have it. I just don't know where. I think it's in that box. In my sorted box. So remind me again, Maple, and I will find it. You must have missed it. Otis was here. Nice. I knew there was a few of you here. Oops. Get that out of here. Ripped it. We speak the truth, not me, almost. Ooh, that's dark. That looks dirty, though. What's going on with that one? That one's very bad. If you ever find it, post a pic. You got it. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere. It's a pretty nice clip. I just thought you guys were messing with me because I had never seen that before. I didn't know it was a thing at the time. But then I was at that coin show and I see this guy who's got a box of errors and stuff like that. And just a bunch of clipped pennies. He's like, yeah. Some of them were $10, some were 20, some were 50. You know, it depends on what year you got and the condition. I guess some might be rarer than others. I don't know. I'm like, oh, I didn't actually know that people collected those. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't know that it was that popular, you know, of a collection thing. It's a gnarly 64. Let's do 25. See, you learn something new every day, whether you want to or not. Exactly. Against my will, I learned something new. I'll look through some of your streams. It's in one of the penny streams, but I can't tell you. I can't even give you an estimate of when that was. I know it was at least. It must be at least 2 months ago. At least. You know, a little older. We got some 2009s here. 2, 3, 4, 1, 4. If it was 2 3s and then 4s, I would consider that one. But nope. Nope. Oh, hey, a binary. 3s and 6s. Take a binary. It's not a true binary, but it's binary. Okay. 2009. Nope. 7,524. Backwards again. 955 95868. 209 97916. What happened to this one? Don't want it. Don't want it. 56288 156 24. Oh, corner. Nope. Oh, easy there, soldier. $17. Oh, we'll just take the binary out of that one. Okay. Oh, get that right way in the pile. Take the binary. Moving on. 4 nickels. Some have multiple clips on the other side, usually shows weakness from the flow of the metal. Okay. Because I heard that the guy who had them, when he was talking about them, he said that some of them, there's a few different kinds of clips too, where some of them were clipped straight, some were clipped in like crescents, depending on where they overhung when they, you know, punched them out the planchets. Because basically what you have is when you have a clipped penny, it means it was too, the sheet was aligned too close to the edge and it got cut clean off. But I guess if you get one on the corner, it's a rounded one. That was my general understanding of kind of how those worked. Cool nonetheless, and I'm glad the guy explained it to me, because I know you guys told me about it, but he explained the whole process, exactly what happened. So another good thing about coin shows, you got some people who don't know anything, but then you got the guys who have been doing this for decades and know everything about everything. I thought all of the clips were crescents since coins are round. Yes, but no, because these are the ones, they're flat ones when they're against the edge. The one I have is flat. I'm pretty sure. I remember it being a straight edge. It's around here somewhere. I will dig it out. I promise I'll look for it. Oh, hey, 2009 again. Philadelphia. Rolling in them. Sorry, Otis. Sorry you have to sit here and watch this. I'll send you an 09 with your reward. Oh 06, 20, 08. Or we could just let you continue to struggle and look for them. 92. Alright, I'm gonna start looking for a date guess coin. What is that? That's a shiny bison. Real nice. Like to see that. 1875. A little bit of gold tone to it. Birdie. States. No spear, but he's pretty nice. He's a little scratched though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let it go. Sorry, bud. What years are you looking for? So, my cutoff for collection dates, if it's anything before 1960, I keep anyway, no matter what. For now, that's what I collect no matter what. If it's a pre-60, 59 and earlier, I set it aside. Notable mentions inside that date range, the 42 to 45 date range are silver nickels. Not all 42s though, some of them. If they have the mint mark on the back like this, the Philadelphia is above the building, or the San Francisco or the Denver. If the mark is there, it's a silver nickel. They also look greener and softer. They're different, you know. I mean, you could see the color difference between these and the rest of them, right? So these are silver nickels. They made them during World War II in the U.S. They're 35% silver. They're worth there's like $1.80 of silver in them or something each. Other notable dates you want to look for, 1950 Denver is the lowest minted Jefferson nickel they made. Here's just if you don't have a red book, by the way, and you're going to collect coins or hunt coins, this is essential, right? We're into quarters now, but you got every bit of information about everything you could possibly want. So if we go to nickels, here's the silver alloy ones, 42 to 45. It tells you how many of each they made, rough value of each one, varieties, errors. If we look at the 50 Denver, mintage is 2.6 million. It is the hardest Jefferson nickel to find, supposedly. I found 2 of them, but I have not found a 38 San Francisco, the 4.1 million. I'm still missing that one. So 50 Denver is always a good pick. 55 Philly is a good pick. Anything earlier than 1940 is better. And then obviously earlier than that you got Buffaloes, and then you have V-nickels and stuff like that. We find quite a few Buffaloes, apparently not today. I found a V-nickel too before. It is sitting around here somewhere. Is it behind me again? I think it's behind me. Hold on. Yeah, this one. I mean, if it looks old, it is old, right? I found this one in a nickel box, 1903. I called it a V-nickel because the 5 was the Roman numeral V. And it's pretty faded out, but hey, a V-nickel is a V-nickel. you find something old like that, you keep it. And then if you go back older than that, you got shield nickels and stuff, but haven't been lucky enough to find one of those yet. But we find quite a few buffaloes. Here's a better photo of the Liberty, what that will look like, the V-nickel. And then before that, you'll look for the shield nickels, which were made in just after the Civil War to 1883. So, cool varieties there. So that's the stuff that's older than 1960 that I keep. Also, I keep any Canadians, any foreigns, the 20 Rappen. I really like these Swiss coins. I just think they're beautiful, and they hold up great. This is a 1967. The first one I found was a 64. I still have it. And this foreign is a Singapore 20-cent piece. So any foreigns. 2009 is what is considered a modern low mintage. So if you take a look here, the 2009s, they made 39 million and 46 million of the Philly and Denver. Compare it to something like 2008, where it's got like 6 times the amount, 2007 even more. Usually they make anywhere from $500 million to over $1 billion of each one. But in 2009, they made less than 100 million. So they're generally agreed upon to be low mintage modern. The rough value circulated is like $3 to $5 a piece. So if you see a 2009, pick it out. Also, one that is even more modern than that, 2024 Denver. You may have heard some people talking about 24 Denvers. 2024 Denver is considered another modern low mintage. The Philadelphia is not, but the Denver is. I don't know what the final mintage numbers are. I don't have them in here because when they printed the book, they printed it in 2024, so they didn't have the final numbers from 2023, and they didn't have any of the 2024 numbers. So 24 Denver, though, is a modern low mintage. I have a tube of them here. These, again, $3 to $5 a piece, so worth picking out. Those are the only modern ones I really pick out. I will check the 2005 Bisons for a variety or two, but mostly it's 09s, 2024s, and then anything before 1960, specifically the silvers, buffaloes, V-nickel, shield nickels. How about a nickel with a date marked 76 to 1963? Worth anything? I assume you mean 1863? Hold on, let me go back here. Basically, the nickel did not exist at that time. That's the basic principle there. Before 1866, there's a complicated coin history before that. Some replacements they had were these 3-cent pieces. They were called 3-cent nickels, basically. Trickles, if you will, from 1865 to 1889. And then those were also made of silver before that. They were called trimes, 1851 to 1873. Earlier than that, you had 2-cent pieces, which look very similar to the shield nickel because these were in common circulation. They were used a lot. This is more what you would run into. You'd run into a 2-cent piece instead of a shield nickel, or like before a shield nickel. And then a red book is amazing. You go through the pennies and stuff. Before that, then you had large cents where they were just giant pennies, pretty much. It's a weird thing to think of that they did not have a 5-cent denomination all the way back to our conception as a country. You had there was growing pains, and as they needed it, they made it, right? As they needed a 5-cent denomination, they made one. So the shield nickel, I believe, is the first 5-cent denomination that they made. As for the 3 cents, I actually really like the 3 cents. I bought one last night. I showed it off at the beginning of the stream, but I have it right here. I also have my other one that I bought a while back, but here is a 3-cent piece. This is an 1869. It's got the Roman numeral 3 on it. And then this one is a bit nicer. The first one I bought, it's in plastic. It's got a little bit more detail, specifically on the reverse, but again, I paid for that quality. But big tell that you can do is look at the leaves and the columns of the Roman numeral. The leaves have this little divot in the middle, a little accent, and it also has these little kind of berry looking things on it. And if I compare that to this one looks better because it's out of the plastic, but it's a little bit more worn. They're probably pretty comparable, but yeah, I like 3-cent pieces. They're still actually affordable too. You can get these for $20. I bought this one for $20 last night. He wanted 25. I talked him down. They're pretty affordable. The silver ones are not. The silver ones before the 3-cent nickels are pretty expensive and pretty rare because they only made a couple of them. Besides a few common dates where they made a little over 1 million, 52, 51, and 53 are probably your best chance of getting your hands on them. A, because they're made out of silver, and B, look at the mintage on the other ones. Less than 1 million, 500,000, 21,000, 8,000, 4,000. And then towards the end of their life, it was even less. 3,000, 4,000, 1,000. So finding an 1868 in great condition, for a cheap price, there were thousands in bad condition. So if you don't have a red book, I strongly suggest it. There's some amazing stuff in here. And if you do want to learn more about stuff closer to the 1776 mark, they're in here, and you can find them. So if you don't have a red book and you want one, there's a link in the description there's an Amazon link to this exact one. It gives me a couple cents back, but I wouldn't put it in there if I don't wholeheartedly recommend it. I use mine every time we hunt. Oh, also half times. How could I forget about half times? Hold on. There you go. This is kind of your 5-cent piece before that. Which also gets closer to 1776. So these flowing hairs, 1794 to 1795. And the more common one you probably get, though, are the bust ones. But still, these are a few thousand. Besides the capped bust is the most common one. You can still get these for under $100. Seated Liberties you'll be able to buy as well. But half dimes are pretty much nickels, right? So if you don't have a red book, get a red book. I found a nickel with a buffalo on one side and the other side has a date stamp, 1776 to 1963, with a guy with a drum. On a nickel? Huh. I could see that as being maybe a commemorative $50, because the U.S. makes a lot of different ones like that. On a nickel, though, that's very interesting. Hey, if you got a photo of it, send it to the email in the description. I'll take a look at it, and I'm sure some other people here would love to see it. We'll put it up on stream if you don't mind. You're piquing my curiosity, but those are my 3-cent pieces. I just like any excuse to show off my 3-cent pieces. So let me put these behind me though before I'm gonna drop that in my dump box and accidentally turn it into the bank for 10 cents. Oh, it's a quarter. 1776 to... Are you sure that's not the 76 to 1976? Because that is a bicentennial quarter. Are you sure it says 63? Because 76 to Yeah, 76 to 96. It was a quarter minted in, or excuse me, 76 to 76. It was a quarter minted in 1976, and it has a drummer boy on it. It's a bicentennial quarter. I haven't heard of one that goes to 1963. Double check the date on that. Actually, you know what? I'll have a picture of it right here. Red book, quarters. Let's go to 1976. Oh, it doesn't have a buffalo on it though. Yeah, you're right. But if it's a quarter with 1963, then it would be a silver. I'm wondering if it would be in commemoratives, maybe. Or it's not an actual U.S. minted coin. Commemorative. I doubt it would be in here, but I'm giving it a try, you know. Oh, they made nothing in the 60s. The mint took a hiatus for 28 years from 54 to 82. They literally just didn't make any commemoratives. Unless they made it after. I can look through these pictures. Seoul Olympiad. Because I found this one. I found this Mount Rushmore one, but this is a $50. It was Mount Rushmore with the buffalo on it, or the bison on it. I have this one, but that's a $50. It's not a quarter. That's the only thing I can think of is it would be a commemorative. I'm trying to look for something that kind of looks like what you're describing. That's buffalo, drummer boy. I think these are silver dollars or $50. They made the big buffalo silver dollars. I think those are cool. But a lot of these are they're bullion at this point. But they're official mint bullion. I don't know, I could flip through this thing for a while, so. Yeah. Yeah, send me the photo when you can. I'll send you a pic of it. I get to go home in 3 days and snap a pic to send you. Yeah, absolutely. Email it to me. Check the North Dakota state quarter. I will. Hold on. What year was North Dakota? Could be fake too. Yeah, it's always a possibility. I don't remember North Dakota looking like that though, but I'll look for it. North Dakota. No, it's got the bison on it, but that's it. And that's 2006. It's not North Dakota. Send us a picture. We got a bunch of armchair experts here. We'll figure it out. With our combined IQs of 5, we create 100. You know. That's how you subtly insult all your viewers. Sorry, whoops. It just happens, I told you. My mouth gets me in trouble sometimes. To be fair, I gave myself an IQ of 5 in that example as well, so. Ooh, nice 48. But yeah, basically anything pre-1960 is what I'll set aside. For nickels. For quarters, anything before 64, or 64 and before is 90% silver. Worth picking out. Pennies, basically anything older than a wheat penny, or a wheat penny and older, which is 1958 and earlier. We found an Indian head, not too long ago. First time. 1907 ours was, I think. Sweet, I will. Yeah, definitely. We'll check it out. Subs minus 100, yeah. I try to stream 2 to 3 times a week, so, and it's usually during the week. I don't do it so much on the weekends, but during the week. So we'll figure it out for you. Just keep an eye on the channel, keep notifications on, and I usually schedule my streams before I do them. So if you check the live section, you'll usually see when I'm doing them. I don't have anything scheduled right now because it'll be next week. It'll be Monday probably, the next stream. But if you sub to the channel and put your notifications on, you'll get notifications when I go live, and then you can send it to us. We'll all take a look at it on the screen. Ooh, San Francisco. Come on, 38. 47. I should have known because it looked like the small S. Or the big S, I don't know. I still don't know the difference. Another rainbow coin. 23, 1797, 80. I mean, you might have like some kind of silver commemorative. Because usually special stuff like that would be silver or something like that. What's the time difference between you and Texas time? 9:22 p.m. It's just an hour. It's 10:22 here. You're 1 hour behind me. I believe it's, what is it, like 3 hours across the whole U.S., so from here to California. Yeah, Deborah's my neighbor practically, so. Isn't it that California's 3 hours behind us, Deborah? Would it be, it should be like 7:22 there? I think that's how it works. Or maybe that's Alaska is the furthest. It would be that. Yeah, 3 hours, okay. I think Texas is like one of the last states where it's in only 1 hour. I think right after you guys it goes to 2. Ooh, there's a lower one. 42,000. It's not low enough. I'd like to see one more zero, but no, Hawaii's 5 thing. Oh yeah, I forgot Hawaii's a thing. Oh, do we have consecutives? Oh, we have another gap, don't we? Hold on. Is it in here? Come on. Nope. We might have to look for it. 863-755-10 and 12. We're missing 11. I'll keep them here, see if they're in this pile, but I doubt it. Eight, 9, 5, 6, 8, 7, 4, 1. We had a couple gap ones in our last hunt, but we did find a consecutive. 5, 7, 5. These are a little bit crispier. 7, 2, 6, 9, 70. 17. A lot of extra ink on that 4. Nope. 197, 3, 4, 5, 7, 4. Okay. 2013. Nope. 2009. Oh, there we go. Consecutive. I knew that number looked familiar. 185-32504, 185-32505. one after the other. I don't think we'll have a match for this 8-6-3 one. 4-7-8-7, 4-7-4-1. Almost cool. There we go. Alright, we'll throw these in there. We'll try to remember 8-6-3, see if we got it in the last wrap or something, but I doubt it. We'll take the consecutives into that one, though. 504, 505 from 2021. It's nice to find those together still. I think they're uncirculated. They just got roughed up a bit. They might have been in a wallet, though. I'll take it. Very nice. More nickels. We got about 10 rolls left here, so we're just about done. And then I have only a single $100 strap left, and then we will call it a night. It's gonna be it was a long one, but I think we had some fun. I also got to find one more coin for you guys to guess on. Give someone else a chance to take home either the silver certificate or the proof quarter. $4.91. Denver 64. 48 Philly. 72. 5 Denver 23. I get it from a vending machine when it gave me my change. Oh, okay. Well, that's a slightly better hint that it might be real. Hope it ends up being special for you. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you never know. It could be silver. Oh, we got a Canadian. Maybe I'll set that aside just in case we need a date guess. Because I only got a couple rolls left. I'm kind of worried I'm going to not find anything good. So I'll set the Canadian aside. I'd like to see a buffalo, though. It's just not showing up. Usually get at least one. I guess we traded buffaloes for silver tonight. 15, 7, 1485. Oh, that was a Denver. I thought it was an S, then I saw 64. I'm like, well, it can't be an S. Because they didn't make them. Don't exist. Also haven't seen a proof quarter in any of these. Proof nickel. Man, you got quarters on my brain now. Hit 2 in the last 2 boxes. Two. Not that that was normal, but you know, once I get one, I want more. That wasn't a 38, was it? No, that was an 88. Okay. Maple's out for the night. I'm gonna go. See you later, Luke. Hey, Maple. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know it's been a long stream. Still going. I'm almost done with the box. I just really want to turn all these ones in tomorrow too. I want to bring them back to the bank, so pushing through. If I didn't have the day off tomorrow, I wouldn't be doing this. But hey, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I had fun. Hope you have a good Easter weekend, and we'll see you probably on Monday. $84, $85, $8, $20, and $75. What roll are we on? This one right here is roll 45 out of 50. We have 5 left after this one. We're going to blow through them. We'll do our date guess, give away one more thing, and then wrap up the last 100 ones. Hopefully with a buffalo in tow. If we get the buffalo, we'll guess the buffalo. Otherwise, we'll guess this Canadian. Or if I find anything else interesting. Ooh, a 39. Number 2. Double Monticello, maybe? Big money? Nope. Don't think so. Second 39, though. $38, 19, 3, 19, 84. It's all upside down. Good thing we're getting fast with the nickels. We can kind of throw through these pretty quick. If they're all face up, it'd be even faster. I guess the machines at the sorting facility don't bother to put them all in the same direction. Not that they know either. Alright, last 5. Here we go. This one's already opening. That's a good sign, right? It's already open. Doesn't look like it. 16. 64 Philly, 61, 2008, not quite the right year, 96, 64 Denver, 64 Denver, 71, 64 Denver, 12. 9, 03, 83, 23, 99. Okay. Roll number 4. They all look too shiny. That's because of my lights. So everyone can see. Oh, look, silver. Now you can see a good color difference. The nice soft green, and it's consistent. That's a silver war nickel right there. And you can tell, double check it, when you pull it out and you look at the reverse, big old Philadelphia mint mark up there. Here we got 44. Silver number 5 for the boxes. And a triple check, 44 is during World War II. So if you're still not sure after all those signs, check the date. Nice. Silver nickel number 3. At least we'll walk away with that. I messed up my Canadians. There we go. Yeah, the only reason they're wicked shiny, especially this one, it depends how the light's hitting them. So that's just so you guys can see better when I do put stuff up to the camera. I'm still working on getting better lighting. I finally have lights that actually light up my space a little better. So we're slowly upgrading. I'm not a video guy or camera guy, whatever you want to call it, videographer or me no camera, you know. So I'm learning that stuff. That's a beauty 61. Look at that. Not bad. Check the book on that one. 15, 23, 66, 96, and 1940. It's a dark one. 40 Philly. Goes away. All right. Roll number 3. Silver. $1.77 melt value per coin as of today. Exactly. Hey, it's worth it. Totally worth it. If you think about it, you know, $1.77 a piece, we got like $10 in silver right here. Cheaper than buying your Geigers, right? We had Whatnot just playing while we were working in the shop today, and we're listening. This guy is selling bullion, and these people are buying the little 5-ounce Geigers. I mean, yeah, they're in like cases. They're certified Geiger, made in Germany, 5-ounce silver bars. People are buying 5 grams. 5 grams. People are buying these 5-gram bars for like $35 for $5 of silver. All because it's Geiger. I mean, I get it. Some people collect and they want to stack only the best of the best certified, right? But you're never, unless silver is $1,000 an ounce, never making that money back in your silver. But hey, you do you. I mean, if you want to stack silver, you stack silver. So I stack silver, but I buy it at spot or lower. I'm not paying Geiger kind of premiums here. I'm paying face value. If only I knew all this when I was a kid. Yeah, exactly. I wish I knew about coin roll hunting before COVID, because what happened was I heard that people used to, when they picked up their $half boxes, you used to find more 40%ers or 90% silver $half. But when COVID happened, everyone was so bored that people picked up the hobby more. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm glad more people are into the hobby, like coin collecting and silver stacking. But it really significantly decreased the population of silver out there in between like 2020 and 2021. So I wish I knew about it a few years ago and not just within the last year or two. Because it all started in November of last year when I got a YouTube video recommendation of this guy coin roll hunting coins. I think it was Quinn. You guys know Quinn, his YouTube channel. I think it was a video recommendation for Quinn. Was it Quinn Finds Coins or something like that? I think his name is Quinn. I hope it's Quinn. And then I watched a few of his videos. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. And you know, you go to the bank, you get the coins for face value, and then if you don't like them, you bring them back. Then that led me to, you know, Rob Finds Treasure, and Rob finds, he does some serious volume. He finds a lot of stuff. He does it full time, practically. And he's got a coin show and stuff like that. So, this is the last roll, by the way. It looks relatively insignificant, so no buffalo. Nope, we're going to walk away without a buffalo, it looks like, today. That's okay, we'll take guess on the Canadian. 64 Denver. Just give me a second to go through here, and then we'll set you guys up for a chance to win something. So don't go anywhere. 64, 07. Give me a few seconds to run through this, see if there's anything in here to walk away with. And we'll set you guys up. And you guys might have a chance, because Maple's gone. Our resident Canadian has already left, so might have a good chance of beating them on the Canadian guess. Alright, nickel box is empty. Goodbye. Dump box is completely full. Bring all that to the bank tomorrow. Okay, here's what we got. Let me Get the rainbow coins out of the way. Did we find exactly what we found last time? Ooh, almost. It's like 1 coin off. Lots of rainbow coins. Alright, here we go. We're going to date guess Queen Lizzie. It is one of the last designs. So if any of you guys actually know your Canadian dates, someone might be able to get this first try. Let me read the chat here a second. Don't guess yet. I'll tell you guys when you can guess. You got to based on the condition and what you know about Canadian coin designs, you have to guess the date of this, and you will get a chance to pick out a prize. Hey, leave some of those beauties in circulation for us to find. Not a chance. I'm too greedy. I remember hunting $50 with my grandpa 30 years ago. We were already pulling out the silver. Yeah, some people got a real jump start on it, but hey, you can still find them. That just goes to show how many coins they minted. The coins came loose in an old school bank bag. We would hunt and then hand wrap and return to the bank. I remember seeing some people do that. That's cool. Hey, Papa Giorgio, welcome. What did we find tonight? You came in right at the last second. Well, we still have $100 in ones to go through. But out of the 2 boxes of nickels, 5 silver war nickels, 3 09s, this 20 Rappen, which is beautiful. I love these Swiss coins. They're stunning. This thing has been in circulation for a while. 1967. Still looks beautiful. And we got... Oops, I forgot these flip weird. Couple Canadians. And a 20-cent Singapore coin. No 2024s, but we picked up 2009, so it's worth it. Now we're doing a date guess on this Queen Elizabeth II Canadian nickel. So if you know your nickel designs, you might get a good chance of winning this right off the bat. We have 2 prizes left to pick from. We have a silver certificate still, and we have a 1972 San Francisco proof quarter. You can see the San Francisco mint mark just down there. It's got the proof background. It's in pretty nice shape in the plastic. So you get a chance to take this home as well. So you get to pick one or the other if you guess Queen Elizabeth right. That is the challenge. No. So Deborah earlier. No, sorry, not Deborah. Matt took home this set of steel cents, 42, 43 Denver, and 43 Denver, 43 San Francisco. Nice steel wheat pennies. He picked this prize out for earlier, winning the date guess on the 20 Rappen. But we got 2 prizes left, the proof quarter or the silver certificate. So I will put a message in the chat here. You can put your guesses underneath it. Just give me 1 second. You guys remember the rules. Closest to the date without going over within 2 years will take it home. If you get it right on the money, it's an automatic win. Give me 1 second here. Put this down. Also remember that once I put my message in the chat and someone guesses a date, you cannot guess the same date. Alright? If they got it first, you have to change it to something else. Only one person can have each date. So if you know your Canadian nickels and you know the years of this design itself, you might have a better chance. Otherwise, you can guess on the wear and the condition of the coin. It's definitely been circulated. It's been around the block a little bit. So here we go. You get a chance for the silver certificate, 1957 Bravo, or a 1972 San Francisco. Go ahead and put your date guesses in right after that message. Go for it. I will hold it up here. Right there. Just remember, no double guesses. Got 1998, 2021, 2000, 1993, 1992. That's 5 guesses. We got 17 people in here. Come on. Take a crack at it. What's the worst that can happen? I laugh at you. That's the worst that can happen. But come on. Blue seal, silver certificate. Yeah, it's been circulated, but hey, it's free. and a 1972 San Francisco proof quarter. You get to take your pick. They're both beautiful. The quarter is a little bit nicer than the certificate. Won't blame you for taking the quarter, but this is what I have to give out right now. So if anyone else wants to take a crack at it, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Maple is gone, so it's your best chance. Absolutely. The resident expert is not here. So take a crack at it. Come on. 98, 2021, 2000, 93, 92, and 90. There's a couple other dates in there. What do you got to lose? Is Steven here? Did Steven leave? Did I say bye to Steven already? I feel bad if I missed that. I know Red Robin went to bed. Did Steven fall asleep? We might have lost him. Oh well. You guys really good? Deborah's changing the 2001, okay? Deborah's 2001. 1998, 2000, 93, 92, 90, 2001. He is at AOA. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Whoops. Hey, tell him to come back and guess. No, it's fine. Leave him alone. Everyone good? Run out of time here. You call it. Hey, 16 people in here and only like 6 guesses. That's fine, but you guys are just giving it away. Y'all happy with your guesses? All right. Hey, I'll close it down as soon as I put the message in chat. 3, 2, 1. Guess is closed. Let me see. Let me let the delay catch up. But I think we're done there. All right. All right, great guesses, guys. I will say, let me just make sure I'm not saying the wrong thing. Yep, I'm not. One of you is dead on. 100% right. First try, nailed it. All right? And what do you know? It's our newcomer. 28 Baby Shark. Dead on the money with a 2000 guess. Good intuition. That's all I can say. Congratulations. 2000. Maybe you're not a first-time viewer. I don't know. But a first-time chatter for sure. I don't know if this is your first time here overall, but nice guess. Dead nuts. Very, very nice. Congratulations. So, you get to pick between the silver certificate. This is a 1957 B series. See it right down there. Blue seal. These you used to exchange for $1 of silver back in the day. You can see it right here. $1 in silver, payable to the bearer on demand. Looks like a normal dollar in the back, but you got the blue seal and the older date. Or you could take the 1972 San Francisco proof quarter. Not silver, but it's in nice condition, and it's very, very shiny compared to a normal quarter. So take your pick which one you want, and I will, once you send me an email with your address and stuff, I will ship it out to you. I chatted with y'all a few days ago. Maybe that's why I thought you were familiar. I'm sorry, my memory's awful, but I feel like I do remember talking to you. I'm sorry about that. That's the thing. You're not one of the super commons around here. Let me see the front of the nickel up close again. Did it have a mint mark? No mint mark. Nothing under there. It would be under the bust here. Blank. It is a 2000 though. So let me know, Baby Shark, which one of these are you picking? Just throw it out in there in the chat. You want the bill or do you want the quarter? Front of the nickel, you mean the nickel or the quarter? The quarter's got an S there to the right of Lincoln. This is a proof quarter. So we still have $100 in ones. We're going to go through this last strap here in a second here. I'll just give you a second to say what you want. Just give me a moment here. Right back. Very, very nice guessing. Nailed it. Right on the head. Okay. What do we pick? The bill? Taking the dollar. All right. Very nice. Taking the silver certificate. It's a little folded, but we have some nicer ones that we give out from time to time, so hang out with us a little bit more. You might get a chance to win a crisper one, but I got a ton of them, so we'll give them out. The quarter, it survives another day. I guess this will be another award for another time. Keep this over here. The other thing I'll say, I was toying with giving out. Let me know if this is something anyone's interested in. I have this 1978 gold-plated penny. Electroplated, there's barely any gold in it, but it looks pretty fancy. It's a nice shape, too. Is that something you guys would actually be interested in if I included it in the prize pool? Because I kind of want to keep it. I like it. It's beautiful. So I'm going to keep that out here for now. I'm on the fence. I might not give that away, but I had to show it off. May you post your email? It's in the description of the stream. Just expand the description. It's down there. If you click on more, it's like third line down. It says my business email. And there's a bunch of other links and stuff. Yeah, no exclamation point email. I should do that. I haven't set up those commands yet, so I'm not very good at the whole organizing the stream kind of thing. To clarify, no mint mark and mint mark were issued. Hey, follows numismatic. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Come hang out with us more for a chance to win some stuff. Well, we just like hunting things and giving things away. Where's my camera? Come on. Wrong angle. There we go. So there you go. Congratulations again, Baby Shark. Once you send me your address, I will mail this out to you. And I will mail Matt his Steel Cents. But for now, we got $100 more to go through. Let's see if these all reversed. Oh, maybe it's just the last one that's upside down. Last couple for some reason. There we go. Fixed. Lots of ones. See if we can pick some more star notes out of here. Then maybe if we get enough, we'll start giving star notes out too. Not that you can't find them on your own, but if you want to skip the searching process. In 2006, they also started adding the RCM logo. Yeah, that's the fancy little mint mark on the bottom. The P means multiply plated steel. That's why they hold up so well. Well, not that one. That one's kind of been through the ringer. Where did I put that? Oh, here it is. 2000 is the newest one. That's why they usually hold up so well. You can see the difference from here to 98 or so. Well, this one's not plated, I don't think, but we ended up with 88, 89, 93, 96, 98, and 2000. Looks like they gave the nickel up at 2014. Yes, I don't believe they make them anymore. Well, no, they definitely gave up the penny. Pretty sure they gave up the nickel. More time for hunting, that's what I say, yeah. Alright, let me focus here. We got a lot of these to go through. This is my no pile. Ooh, 1969. Can't really make a date out of that, though. If anyone here is interested in a crisp... This is actually uncirculated. There's no folds in this. If anyone's interested in a crisp 2021 with the date 1969 on it, it doesn't have a full date, but it's got the date. These are a lot of these. Some of these are crisp. Ooh, consecutive? Oh, got another gap in it. Come on, what's going on? This one too. Oh, there we go. Hold on. That's consecutive. 011, 00, 972, 973. We're missing 4. We have 5, and then 6. We have 7. You know what? In case we find it, I'll set them over here. I doubt it, but in case. I like finding consecutives. They're not really worth anything, but I think they're fun. $310, $421.70. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, 1969. You want to notice? 8326934. 2013. Oh, now they're backwards. Oh, 05, 321.65. 215. Kind of looking for birthdays, repeaters, binaries, stars. 2017. I got July 26, 2017 on this one. A 1969 note shirt? Well, it's not an actual 1969. It's a 2021 that says 1969. But if you want it, I'll send it to you. I think I still have to send your other thing too, so that's all getting mailed out tomorrow, by the way, so I can easily throw it in your envelope. Free dollar. $1970. I can't make a date out of it though. Well, I can kind of pair it with that one, but $17, $13. I like doing it this way. It's like the next one's still a surprise. 66. Nope. My brain's having a hard time comprehending these serial numbers at this hour. $2017, seen some action. This one's got a sticker on it. Good thing I don't want it. I don't follow Canadian stuff, I just put it in a jar, yeah. I just collect them. They just go in a tube. I got another 1970 here. Except, you know, the dates just don't work. This is a birthday one, though. I can keep that one. How old would they be? 8? 8 years old? Oh, not quite 8. It's not July yet. 2006 series. Don't like that one. 283293031. Nope. Kind of just hunting. See if we can pick another star out here. $213. Five, 4, 7, 5, 5, 8, 8, 7. Oh, wait, I recognize that serial number. Man, we're always just missing one note, huh? 54755885887. Where's the 6? Where'd you put it? Alright, well, if we see the other one, let me know. Nope. 2013, 2021, 1908. What was that other 2009? Kind of looks like this. Oh, that was a 6. 13. 13. Oh, it was that one. No, not even close. Email sent. Thanks for the win. Hey, you earned it. I didn't do anything. I just gave up. I just gave up the opportunity. You took it. Congratulations. But yeah, I will mail that out when I mail everything else out. It should all be tomorrow. So if you're in Texas, you should get it, well, Easter weekend. You should get it by the end of next week. Congratulations. And then if you stick around for a bit longer, you never know what you get a chance to win. I'm trying to get different stuff every time and let you guys pick what you want. Oh wait, is that a 283, That's technically, oh, it's almost. It's a bookend. Steven likes these. Where it's got 283 in reverse, both ends. Just the middles are wrong. If those are both 8s or both 6s, it would be better. My light died, but I don't have one charged, so they're gonna stay dead. Give me a little. We got some mood lighting going on. That's all it is. Oh, what's going on here? Probably nothing. I'm sure some people can pick, better patterns out than I can, but my brain doesn't work like that. Got a 1924 here. Anyone in here born in 1924? Just celebrated your 101st birthday? You got a note with your name on it. This one's close too. 4602, 4702. You tried. It tried. Ooh, here's a lower one. 2009, 37,000. I like to see the single thousand digits. Oh, there's a star. Look at that. Look at that one. 111, 53, 976, 2013 series. Star Note. Good pick right there. Hey, Deborah got another W. Marsh Billings. That is a great box. Wow. I should have bought that one. No, congratulations. Everybody likes W's. Hey, for, 12 to 20 bucks a quarter, it's pretty darn good. Congratulations. 589, what you do? I was lucky that Grandma was holding on to one, and I got one in the hand wraps. 2 W's and a silver quarter. That's an above average box right there. $99272. I'm probably missing some consecutives that were just separated by a couple bills, but I don't have the mental capacity to find them right now. 1797. 2017. 2021. 2017. 17. 21. 17. 386, 76, 792. Oh. 6 kind of ruins it. Would have been a binary. 787, 886, 77. It's close, just not good enough. 13, and the last one. 22347733. Kind of cool, kind of not. So 1 star note in that last strap of 100, but we'll take it. Let's throw these away. Well, not throw them away, but we got our big old stack of 1s. What did we end up picking out here? Alright, we got the star note, of course. It's a great one. We got the bookend, 283, 283. The 8-6 in the middle are not quite right. If they were both 8s or both 6s, it would be a radar. But we'll take a bookend. Steven likes those. Oh. No, not consecutives. What was up with these? Oh. 1969. I'm going to give that one back because there's not actually a date on it. And this is a birthday note. July 26th, 2017. Then we had... Have you looked up the star notes to see if they're rare? I haven't yet. Do you know what the lookup is? What the actual website is? Because I will look them up on stream if you guys want to see that. If you can send me that. Oh, and here is our almost consecutives. This way. Hold on. Come on. So we got the 72, 73, missing the 74, 75, missing the 76, 77. So we're going to toss these back. We're going to keep those. These are nice and crisp. So we like crisp consecutives. So that's a nice pair of consecutives. And then let's look at the other stuff we picked out. Let's get it all out here on the table since we're going to do the wrap up here pretty much. Another set of consecutives. 185, 32, 504, and 505. There we go. We got our very first, well, no, this wasn't the radar. We got a binary, 3s and 6s. It's not a true binary, but it's a binary. Put that there. We have our radar, 212, 33, 212, It reads the same forward and backwards. That's what a radar is. 212, 212, 33. First radar. Those are worth a little bit more. And we have our gigantic little stash of star notes we found. 19204, 95 545, 082, 1976 0, 00796332, and 0304 9091. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think we found another one right at the beginning. Where is it? Did we? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just those. Didn't we find one more? Maybe we didn't. Oh no, I found the 1 star and then they were all after it, right? I think that's what it was. What was this one? This is a 2013. Why did I pick this one out? Probably for no good reason. Yep, I think no good reason. Let's get that one back. These were the maybes anyway. Oh, this is a 99, 95. This was... I think it was because of the Rays 64. Give that one back. Oh, the smudged ink down here. I don't know if that does anything for it. Oh, and a 2001. It's because I never see these 2001 series. Alright, so these 95, 99, we're going to hold on to those. Okay. I'm making a mess, but I'll figure this out later. Okay. mycurrencycollection.com. Okay. Give me 1 second. I will add. Let me bring that up. mycurrencycollection.com. Star note lookup. Okay. Star note lookup. I'll bring it up on stream here. Not sure if you saw that message. I see Papa's chat links. You should be good. Yeah, Matt, nothing showed up before that, so. Burn that? Wait, which one are you referring to? Radar note is a find of the night. Absolutely. No, that's a nice radar. I don't find those. Well, it's our first one. 212-33212. And the binary's cool too. It's not a true binary, but binaries are good. Let's get rid of this. Alright, let me add this to the stream so you can see what I'm looking at. Oh, I can't have it. Hold on. I could have it up on screen. Put it here. Does that let me do it? Hold on a second. Start up. There we go. That'll let me do it. Okay. Here we go. The 666 Nix note. Oh, was there one like that? I missed it. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's look up our star notes. Let's start with this one back here. You said one looks like a duplicate star? Hope you're right. Alright, we're starting with a 2013 series, $1, serial number K1153976. Look it up. So end with a star. Well, yeah, I'm looking up a star note. This one is regular. It is way less rare. 32 million, or 30, yeah, 3.2 million. Oh, turn off the scopes, you're right, sorry. Border, capture. I really gotta get those together somehow. There you go. You have to put in the star. Oh, really? Oh. I think that's why it asked me then. Star. There we go. Same thing. It did ask me. So this is a less rare one. 3.2 million. Okay. Set that one aside. Let's do the next one. Do I have another 2013? I do. Okay. This one's an L. 000-19204. Star. There it is. Run size 80,000. It's a little better. So this is 19,204 out of 80. The run size is more rare. Oh wait. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to be looking at, right? Because this is the total, like, normal ones made, right? And this is the replacement stars. This is better. This is a good one. Okay. So that's the L series. Alright, so I have one that's 13, that's an A series, that's also a lower number. So let's check that one. So we got A 000-95545 star. That is a 2013 A series. 3.2 million. Okay, so this is just early in the run. So that one's nothing special. Let's do the next one. 2017 B series. I imagine stuff like A, B, C, D is pretty common, but since the other one was an L, maybe that's why it's so low. 08219 760 star. That's a 2013, yep. Whoops. Oh, I have to check the print facility. Okay. Contains Fort Worth, no Fort Worth, printed in DC. This one was printed in Fort Worth, Texas. Interesting. It's a less rare one. What if it was in DC? Doesn't matter. Either way. That's cool though. I didn't know they did them in different spots. So this is a 13. Okay, so that one's nothing special. Let's check. I do have a 2017 and a 2017A here though. Let's do that next. I have been checking the dates, double checking them. So this is a J series. Whoops. Come on. J, there we go. 0079632 star. This is a 2017. Yep, there we go. Pretty common. I didn't know we print in Fort Worth. Yeah, I didn't know either. Oh, well, it's on most of these here. I can kind of show you off the side. This is the rare one, the 80,000 one. You can see right there, Fort Worth, FW. If it doesn't have a FW, I guess it was printed in Washington. Most of these look like they have an FW on them, though. Oh, I got one here that's not. Hold on. Yeah, those are FW, and here's a star note that's not an FW. You can see it's just an F. This is a Washington one, I guess. Maybe some years they did it in both. Wait, which one are you talking about? So I'm gonna flip up the 80,000 one. That note is selling for 30 to 35 bucks on eBay. Hey, nice. Good find. So that is a duplicate. It is special. Which one? This one? How do you know? Or are you talking about the 2013 80,000 one? I don't remember what years the doubles are in. I'm sorry, I'm new to this, so I know about star notes, but flip up the B 2013. This one, the B 0821976 2013. You'll have to fill me in and educate me on why. The one where you had to pick the minting place. That was the B, I think. Here, I'll put it in again. This J one's nothing special. We'll throw that one away. Let's look at the B one again. B 0821976 star. That's a 2013. So yeah, this one, it wants to know if it's Fort Worth or if it's Washington, D.C. As we can see right here, here's the note. It says Fort Worth right there. Just showing you so you guys know that I'm putting it in right. Oh, there it is. It says it right there. This run of serial numbers were printed twice. Once at Fort Worth printing facility and one at the Washington, D.C. Oh, cool. I didn't think I'd find one. Unfortunately, it is torn right in the middle a little bit, and it's not pretty, but cool, we got one. Read the details on it? Sure. Here you go. Here's all the actual information, and they can explain it probably better than I was about why, but serial numbers are supposed to be unique. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing accidentally printed duplicate serial numbers for some $1 2013 star notes. So it was 2013. The range of serial numbers that were duplicate are as followed. They're all B series. So that's a quick way to check if you got cool ones. I have a bunch in my safe, but I haven't replaced the battery on my pin code, so I can't get in there. I'll get a battery tomorrow. I have a bunch more we can check. I'll wait till the next stream when we do it. We can see if someone's got the duplicate already. Let me check the spreadsheet. Let's just see. Maybe this is an outdated spreadsheet from a long time ago. Of course, I can't even look at it because I'm not signed into Excel, you jerks. I am signed in though, aren't I? Alright, you jerks. Never mind. I guess I'm not looking at it. I think there's a confidential site, right, where they'll check it for you. Alright. Well, let's go back. We got one more note to look up. Let's see if it's a low run. Last one here is a 2017A, in which it is a G 0304 9091 star. 2017A. Look it up. Pretty normal. Okay. So put that one in that pile. So we have two interesting ones then. We have let's look up that 2013 L again. This is the rare one we found. 00019204 star, not parenthesis. 2013 80,000 run size. That's this one. 2013 Fort Worth. The replacement type is sheets, was it? Oh, so they didn't replace the whole pack, they just replaced different sheets? I don't know. $20 plus on eBay to flat out sell the duplicate. Huh. But it would be better to find the other one. I know it's very unlikely, but you can. But, you know, if I hold it for a good chunk of my lifetime, the odds of someone finding the other one are out there, you know? Or maybe we'll just find it, you know? We'll just go back to the bank and get the other one. It's fine, guys. You know, I'll go grab the other one tomorrow. The duplicate. It was cool, $20 just for a duplicate. So we made probably $70, right? Between this rare one in this condition and the duplicate. Right? Something like that? Not bad for just getting $400 for $400 and then bringing them back. That's not bad at all. I don't think it's not in super great condition. It's a little ruffled, but I mean it's not awful. It's still crispy. You can hear it, but it has been crumpled and used. It's been in the wash maybe once. Plus you can get, about twice face value for plain ones. Yep. But I collect them. I'm going to have a giant pile by the time I die, so. What I want them to do is when I do die, they bury me laying down on my pile of star notes, and then so no one else can have them. I'm slowly creating a casket cushion throughout my lifetime. Oh yeah, I forgot about the radar note. $15 to $20 on that too. Yeah, right here, 212-33-212. See, I think that was a worthwhile $400 in ones, and I'm gonna return the other 390 that we don't hold on to. And we walked away with $400, or probably closer to $500. So, well worth. And I know people, consecutives are not really worth anything, but hey, consecutives, I just like holding on to them. Might give some away if people actually like these, the one after the others. These are crisp. These have not been circulated yet. They're pretty nice. You owe your tellers donuts. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Actually, wait, do I have the stars from last time? Let's look those up. Remember when we did our other hunt? I got them behind me still. I think we just had the two, I think. I got these. 2017A and a 2021. Let's check those real quick while we're here. Why not? Oh, give me 1 second here. Okay. There. Let's look at these ones. I have a 2021. It is a Denver 023-53174 star. Less rare, regular, big run size. Okay, nothing on that one. Then we picked out a 2017A. A series, or A run, 07035-290 star. This one says estimated. Why, did they mess it up? Did they all say that? Why is this red? All packs, less than rare. As of March 7, 2022, this run hasn't been reported by the BEP. The highest reported serial number so far is A... What? A 088666537. This indicates the actual run size is probably at least 2.56, but could be a full 3.2. Oh. So someone messed up the paperwork on this run or something. That's pretty interesting. Did you receive the email? Let me check. Hold on. I don't want to put your address on stream, so give me 1 second. 28 Baby Shark address. Is the town called Spring, Texas? That's what it is? Spring, Texas? Just making sure that's right. Nice show, thank you. Hey, thanks, Otis. Thanks for hanging out. We learned a lot of different stuff today, and these star notes are interesting. Not special, the person was going on vacation, so they didn't finish their job, yeah. Okay, yeah, because they say there clearly are a lot of them, so at least, yeah, there's clearly a lot of them, so 9.6 million total, roughly, and 8.8 million have at least been done. That's the highest reported one. Okay, cool. So that's a whole lot of nothing on that one too, but the guy in charge of that run size could not list 5 things he accomplished last week. Yep, he's gone, out the door. Oh, that's great. Alright, cool beans. Very nice. So I think we made out really good with that then. Alright, so I have to flip up this one, and this 2013 is a duplicate one. Cool. Let's put them in the hard plastic flips probably. Put them in the nice ones. Who said they'd never seen a run that low before? Is that true? Oh, Papa Giorgio, really? You never seen a run size 80,000? What was that, 80,000? 30,000? 80,000. So we really did luck out on that one then, huh? Here's the 80,000. I gotta get like little stickers I can write on so I know. Oh, wait, I did get sheets to display these in. So they're, hold on, let me get them. I'll show you, because I'm gonna start organizing these into an actual binder. Hold on. Not that one. Where did I put them? There they are. Hold on, I found them. I got these. They're official BCW ones. I got these BCW laser weld 4 pocket pages. I got them on eBay for really cheap. Some guy sold them secondhand, I guess. This is what they look like. They're sheets where, well, it's kind of hard to see. They're transparent, but they're sheets. They got a little pocket here to put pieces of paper in, so you can write down like what it is. And then obviously the pocket to fit the actual bills. And these are the BCW ones, so they're made out of the plastic that won't ruin the bills or anything like that. And they're, what do you call it? Sun resistant, whatever that one's called. UV resistant and all that. They're fancy sheets, but I got basically 400 spots for, I think I got it for a deal, like $20, so. Definite win right there. I'm gonna go pick out a binder tomorrow, and then we'll start putting these in. PVC and acid free, correct? Yep, that's the stuff. They are very nice sheets, and I got a really good deal on them, so can't turn that down. I never seen one that low. I think the lowest I ever found was 250K. Okay, so we got something special here. That's encouraging. The only thing I don't like about the sheets that I got is well, I guess it's fine, but I can't have them in hard plastic flips. I can't put the hard plastic flips in there because they don't fit. So, because they're a little bit flimsy, but I guess it'll be fine. I just really I like the nice hard plastic that I know they're not going to bend. But if they're in binder pages, they shouldn't bend anyway. So, this is the duplicate. This is the rare one. And then we'll flip up the radar. Probably won't hard flip the binaries. I might thin plastic flip them because I have BCW thin flips too, like the 2 millimeter ones. But this stuff is, or not 2 millimeter, 2 nanometer, whatever they do it by, not nanometer, whatever metric of measurement they use. But first radar, it's actually nice too. It's not bad. I mean, besides the front here, the reverse is pretty nice. I know the front's the important part, but it's just on Washington. Greasy cheeseburger resistant, exactly. No, those are nice sheets. I recommend them. I chest fit a couple things. They fit perfectly. My only gripe about them is that they don't come with the little pieces of paper that would fit in those side panels. I don't know if it was supposed to, and I got a used one. But I don't think it comes with the paper. So what that just means is I have to cut out my own out of, I'll cut them out of note cards. So it's not a huge deal, but I'm just lazy. Congrats, Deborah, on the proof, by the way. I did see that. Sorry, my mind was occupied. Nice. I haven't found a proof state park yet. I've only found proof states in circulation so far. Double check, make sure it's not a 90%er. You never know, could be silver. If it's white, it's silver. Good find, Deborah. Proofs are about all I find in quarter hunts. Yeah, we're not all as lucky as to find 2 West Points, a silver, and proofs in one box. Good hunt here. Big old pile of star notes also to boot. Oh, those aren't. Should probably keep those separate. These are stars. What were these? These were the birthdays. Nope, that's the bookend. This is the birthday. Birthday. What was this one again? Oh, the smudge. Got consecutives in here, yeah. These are a mess. I'll clean it up though. Big old pile of stars though, that's the nice part. Bill Hunt is worth a short in my opinion. Yeah, I think I'll make one tomorrow. Honestly, these 3 notes alone are probably worth their own video, but I'm just lazy. I don't want to. I'll do the short probably though. I like doing the shorts because they'll take like 20 minutes or so to do. I know that the people think like, oh, well, the short's a max of 3 minutes. Yeah, but you have to, the amount of times you redo, re-record, and change what you say and all that, and camera movement, it takes a little longer than that. So if it only took 30 seconds a piece, I would do them all the time, but it takes a little longer than that. But cool, I'm happy with those, I think, overall. Those are nice, in nice hard plastic. They're not going to get any worse than this. Consecutives are cool. These are nice and crisp. These are brand spanking new. So these might be my consecutive 2021s. I want to collect a couple of those. And these are consecutive as well. Slightly circulated, but still consecutive. Since they're 2021s, well, they're E-series. These are Fs. I don't know. I'm still deciding on what I want to collect on all this, because there's so much you can do. It's kind of taken away from the nickel hunt, huh? This kind of took the cake. It was a good day overall. I mean, a bunch of silver, then those notes. I mean, the bills are definitely worth more than the silver, but still. Good day overall. All right. It's 11:45. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think I'm done. That was longer than I thought I'd be sitting here. I'm glad I ate dinner before. I made myself the fattest rye sandwich with mayonnaise, turkey, cheddar cheese, and lettuce. Got some uncirculated nickels too, absolutely. I think this was a good day's work. I think we walked away with probably an extra $100 than when we started. If I were to sell it, but we both know we all know that I am incapable of letting go. So this will all probably sit in my collection for a couple years, but hope you guys had fun. I'm going to call it there. I will stream Monday night, but besides that, the weekend is planned up. So I hope you all have a great Easter. Enjoy your weekend. Congrats, Baby Shark and Matt, on your wins. I will be mailing those out tomorrow. You'll probably get them by the end of next week. Matt, you had, I think you had something else that I have to send out to you anyway. But you guys have a great holiday. Expect your stuff by the end of next week, and I will see you guys Monday night with something. Pay attention to the channel in the live section, and you'll see what we're going to do. So I'll figure something out. I have, if I can't pick up anything else this weekend, I have 2 more nickel boxes to do. So I'll probably pick up some more bills or something as well. But all right, hope you have a great Easter, and I'll see you on Monday.